Pitker, how you doing, my friend? I've literally just got in. Give me 1 minute. Let me just take these details off because I've got my. Because I'm afraid when my phone was pinging, I was up in Buckinghamshire. I had to go and pick this computer up. So I had to go to this furniture place up in Buckinghamshire, West Highcombe. You got West Highcombe. It's in Buckinghamshire. Yeah, blimey. I'm glad I live where I am. It literally was like the neighbourhood wasn't very nice, and that was Buckinghamshire, the west side of Buckinghamshire, full of graffiti, crap on the floor. Yeah, I went, welcome to Britain. Yeah, welcome to Britain. But unfortunately, the phone was pinging like crazy, and obviously I don't answer the phone while I'm driving. But there was a knock at the door, which I was obviously on the M40 when it went. Lucky enough, it was the postman. I managed to say to him, "Can you give it to me neighbour?" And this is what Stuart has done. So, oh no, what's he putting here? Right. Well, this is a nice little. We got a toy for Bronson. Oh, nice. So what we got in here? That's the hard drive. Stuart's hard drive. Oh, and some treats. Oh, nice. So we got some tasty treats for Bronson. This is very kind of Mr. Stew. Bless him. We got some Mega Chew bones. And my battery's nearly flat as well. We got some tasty minis. We got some wags. Oh, nice. What else is in here? Jesus. And I assume this is the drive. So we got a toy for Bonnie. Let me give Stu a quick call on that front, because I know he did say if you go live, let us know. So because the phone was flat. Right, so I just text Stu that I'm live, so I'm just going to charge my phone up, because my phone was down to 6%. Hey, look who it is. So, we've opened some of your presents up. Sorry, Stu, because I've only literally just got in, my friend. So, on that. So we've got some bits actually in there. So we've got some very kind treats of you. Thank you, sir. You really didn't, but we've got some bits from Mr. Bonnie. I assume this is going to be the drive. Oh, right, okay. Which is going to be your drive, which I've got to send back. Thank you, buddy. Much appreciated. So we've got a couple of drives on here. We've got. I mean, you wrapped it up well, Stu. Mind you. You want to see that the item that I sent to Mr. Pico, fucking box was all mangled up. Yeah, cheers, bud. And we've got a 500 gigabyte. We've got a 500 gigabyte on that one. Yeah. Right. So this is your drive. So what is this? What is that? A 4 terabyte? Hey, Jason. So Stu, what is this? Is this a 4 terabyte drive? Because I'll tell you now, I'm not going to have a fucking. I don't think I've got a 4 terabyte drive. Mind you, I've got loads of drives. So, oh, 1 terabyte. Oh, I'll have enough on that. Yeah, it'd be fine. Fuck me, I thought for a minute. Oh, jeez, I thought that's a big drive. So what we got in here, we got some bits and pieces, and it's like a goodie selection. Now, lucky enough, my kind neighbour, my elderly neighbour, it's very kind of him. I was on my way to I was halfway I was halfway into Buckinghamshire because I had to go and pick this Amstrad up because it wasn't. It was pick up only. I'll show you guys in a minute. So we've got a Stu. What is this? Is this off a PlayStation 2? This looks like a PS. Yeah, there's 2.3 terabytes ago. Jesus Christ! I mean, that's a lot. Well, we'll power that up. We'll go through that thing. What is this, Stu? Is this is this a PlayStation PS1 or PS2 laser on that? Because that looks like to me looks like a PS2 laser on that. We've got a laser there. We got some. No, that laser. Picked up of a stereo. I can't remember what. Oh right, okay, my friend. Thank you. So we got some components because Stu did ask. He said, "Here, Mick." He said, "I'll put you some bits in," which is very kind because I'm always using parts. So we've got some. We look like we've got some. What are they? PMPs? Are these PMPs? They look like some form of diodes. On there, so we've got some diodes. That looks like a little Raspberry Pi Pico, if I remember correctly. That does look like it. It looks very similar to a Pico. We got some. He asked me. He said, "Oh right, so we've got some." Well, one I didn't have none of these. These look like resistors, so we got some resistors. I'll have to put them up. They're so small, I can't even see that. Yeah, there's a mix of, yeah, bleed mix, so it come. Yeah, it will. Thank you, bud. So we've got some enamel wire. So and we got some nice big bits of. Again, this looks like. Is this a diode? Yeah, this is a diode. D for diode. So fucking size that diode, Jesus. That's one diode. I mean, you never. Always handy to have like a little bit of a mixture because I can go through them and test them. Again, now these ones again are resistors. This is a 200. This is a 22 ohm resistor. So we've got some resistors. We've got some PMPs. Nice. So we've got some PMPs in it. We've got some also little. We look like we've got some little diodes in here as well. So little colour diodes. Yeah, bridge rectifier. Thanks, Stu. Yeah. Always handy to have some rectifiers. Oh, you've got a nice little dolly mixture in there. Nice. We'll put them back in here because I don't want to lose them. So they're all good. Well, I can put them in the mix pot, which up in there. So we've got a nice little mixture. Always handy to have things like that in there. I like the toy on that front. Let's put that on there. It's always handy to put some in. That looks like a Pico, a Raspberry Pi, like an input on that front. Yeah, it's a bridge rectifier. Yeah. So we've got some nice treats anyway. So I've got my original drive. There's a 500 gig drive there, and Stu's drive, which I'm going to be sending back to him. So we can do that. We've got the telephone. Now we've got the telephone go, but my battery was nearly flat on me thing. I had 6% because driving to Buckinghamshire was about an hour and a half drive, and even that I still had to do 70 and 80 mile an hour, and it still took me an hour and a half. But yeah, this is a Kong. So this is a squeaky Kong. Now, normally Kong toys are supposed to be indestructible, but you know what Bronson's like? No, it's a Bluetooth module. Oh, right, nice. So we can give this to Bron. Let's cut out. So it's family. So let me take that off. Here, Bron. Say thank you to Mr. Stu. Mr. Stu on that front. Kiss it, kiss it. Oh, that's nice. He's got his toy. That's it. Bron's got his toy. He's happy with his toy. And let's give him a quick treat. Let's give him, guys, what do you reckon? what do you reckon I should give him? I mean, yeah, that is back with your 360, the themes on. I'm going to look forward to seeing that. What treat do you reckon I should give him? So we've got a range of treats to give Mr. Bronson. So we've got some bakers. This is British Baked Cake Collection, carrot cake, flavoured treats. We've got some chicken and duck flavour. We've got some Mega Chews, which is with beef. Or we've got some Tasty Treats twirls with rich in chicken. Carrot cake as the shortest date. Right, okay, my friend. Let's give one to Bron. Now, Bron can have one with a carrot cake. Now, Bron, you have to say thanks to Mr. Stew on that one, because it was very kind of him to give you... wait a minute. Oh, fuck, I've just dropped one on the floor. Jesus. Oh, yeah. He got a bit of a kick. Carrot cake. So, let's give him a reasonable amount. Right, so how many have we got in here? We've got 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 6. Right, so this is a reasonable amount with it. So, and he's gluing already. Bronson's gluing already. He's dripping. Yeah, the drip's going on the carpet. There you go. So, yeah, carrot. Yeah, I don't think it makes no difference if it's near enough end of last date on there with Bronson. No, they're gone. Bron's that's completely gone. Well, that was actually very kind of Mr. Stew on that. No farting, Bronson, because yeah, because that one last night was a bit. Wow. I don't need a fart command. I've got Bronson for that, and that. So yes, very kind of Mr. Stew. Thank you, Mr. Stew. That was very, very nice of you, sir. Bronson will take good care of the treats. So we got a couple of treats for Bronson. Now let me get rid of the rubbish, and then I can clear all this out. This, yeah, Stu is a gentleman and a Scot. I would 100% totally agree. Yes. Bronson's at that. Right, so we got some bits on there, right? So I've got to put this together because I'm going to send this off to Mr. Pico. I've got enough. The box arrived very badly damaged. Lucky enough that the item did not get broke in return on that. So let me quickly put this back together. Did I put the screws back in? I think I did. Yeah. Screws are back in this. I won't put the casing back on this because these are buggers to get off anyway. I'll leave this off for Mr. Pico. So I'll send that off. I don't know why that decided to... It worked and then it was saying... Oh, hey, Breeze. How you doing, my friend? Right, so... Hence the name of the title. I had to go to Buckinghamshire to go and pick this next item up, which I'm going to put on the table. Now, this said it partly works. So, I plugged it in. It does. It needs a good restoration. It does need a good restoration, but I plugged it in. The only thing is Amstrad CPC. Wow, that takes me back. Yeah. And it doesn't stop there, my friend, because I got this beast to go with it. Oh my god. It actually come with the original colour monitor. This is the colour section, not the green one. The old CRTs, yes. So plugged it all in. It does all work, literally. But he's had it apart. Wow, I've not seen one of them in some years. Well, that's why I had to drive to Buckinghamshire to go and pick this up, because I paid a grand total. Right, I'm not joking. Paid a grand total of, wait for it, £70. Just had enough in my account to get it, on that. He did have it up for £100. I took it down, said, would you take 70? And he said yes, because of the distance. I ain't seen one of them in a long time, no. And this works, but it's got a problem. But there was something that he didn't do, which I am going to try next. So, told you, I always bring up something. This is going to go in my private collection. This needs a full restoration. It's grubby as hell. Guys, you look at it. Look at the state of this poor Amstrad. This was dating back, right, 1984 by Alan Sugar, right. So let's get the facts right. 1984, when this got launched, 16-bit colouring, right. There was two versions. The CPC was the standard CPC, as you can see it, right. Yeah, I ain't one of them many moons ago. Yes, too many moons. I did. Now these went on for. They did go on for a little while. Be careful, Mick, if you take that monitor apart. Yeah, because of zapping. Yes, I will. Yeah, they will pack a punch. I'm afraid to say. So when these were launched in 1984 by Alan Sugar, believe it or not, he didn't sell as many as he anticipated. He only sold 2 million units of these. So there's only 2 million in existence. And they're getting fewer and fewer of these CPCs. Which is very surprised, because I've not seen one in a long time on that. So, yeah. And basically, there was two versions. You had this version, and you had also the floppy disk version, which was on it. But they also retailed the green monitor that come with it, and there was a colour monitor. Well, when these got launched, right, these were actually, the green monitor was £299 in 1984 when these got launched by Alan Sugar, or the colour monitor, £399 for the colour monitor. So quite expensive back for 1984's days, which is very surprising. Yeah, there's a lot less of them now, so they'd probably be like a bind, etc. Well, there is a lot on there that's broken. A hell of a lot that's broken, and they want 70 to 80 pounds broken on that. But to buy one fully working, near enough fully working, it's got a tape issue, which we're going to have a look at. But I had to drive to Buckinghamshire to go and pick it up, which that's why I was on my way back. So I'm going to boot this up, and I'm going to show you guys. Now on the back, I think he's had this apart to have a look, and the reasons why I say that, look what he's opened there. Look, I think he's tried to open it up to see what the problem is. Yeah, probably a belt. I thought that Pico. Tried it. It's not a belt. So it's not a belt problem. But what people don't realise is, for these Amstrads, you can't just press play, right? You can't just press play and it works. You have to type in a command to switch to enable the cassette, which he probably didn't do because he don't know about them. Because the guy that I bought this off was an Eastern European, and they probably don't know the history as much as I do, because I grew up with these machines. And I'm going to test this out, and to make sure, I bet there's nothing wrong with it, because he put it down to it fast forwards and plays, but it won't play. Well, it won't until you do a shift and enter command to press play to enable it, because you have to tell the machine to enable the drive, which he didn't do. He don't know how to operate it. When you press play, you think it just plays. No, it's not like that, my friend. It doesn't work that same way. So I'm going to switch the monitor on. Now this brings back some old bits, doesn't it? Switch her on, and as you can see, we've got a full working machine, right? So we've got a 64k in battery memory version 1. So 1984, delivered by Amstrad. Now that line flickering, I'm not getting that because that's the refresh rate of the CRT, right? So as I said, the issue that this is got. So if I can try and tilt it, you can actually see. I can see it fast forwarding, run and then enter. It rewinds and fast forward, but as you can see, we got no play. I've got nothing on the thing on there, right? Because you've got to do like what the run command. So it is basically, it is just shift and, is it? Hold up. So it is control and enter. Right. Is there a reset button? No, there ain't. No, not even a reset button. Press down. Yeah, press it down. So, what was it? Was it? Actually, it's on my phone because I forgot. I haven't used one of these since the mid 1990s. So obviously, I forgot about the command, which I've got it on here. It does tell you how to do it. Oh, that's it. Right, so it's control and enter, or type run dash dash. That's it. So it's control and enter. Right, so it's press control and enter. Well, that didn't do nothing. I've got control and it didn't do nothing. Right. Yeah, so, okay. So we do run, and then it's, that's it. Press play on the cassette to play. No, we've got no play. Right, well that's interesting. Press any key. Yes, and it is playing. There you go. It is now turning. So basically, you have to tell it to turn on. So there's nothing physically wrong with this thing. So they took it apart thinking there's something wrong with the tape, and it ended up being nothing wrong with the tape, just by shifting, pressing run and 2 quota marks. Press any key to enable it, and it, as you can see, this is fully working. So, and I've just looked up our price of a full working one, retailing, right? The retail market on one of these fully working up to about 180 to 260. Fully working. So as I thought, nothing wrong with it. It just needs fully restoring and putting it back. So it says you can do the you can do control and enter. That doesn't bring that up. So it's clearly that's not the case on there, which I thought it would have done, to be totally honest. Not even this shift. But as I said, no guys, you know, a full working one of these, it just now, all I need to do is take this apart, and you're going to laugh at this. All this is powered up by is 5 volts. There's 5 volts coming out and the video input. And already there's a hack for one of these that you can buy their parts where you don't need the monitor. You can put it through a SCART, and then you can play it on a big CRT, unless you've got a scaler like I have. So you can play the original hardware. So as I thought, they thought it had an issue. In fact, it didn't have no problems with this. They just didn't know how to operate it, because obviously going back to 1980s, people, it was all to do with commands and writing things like that, and a lot of them don't. The Commodore 64 won't work until you enable to tell the cassette on. So very similar to the Amstrad. It's just nice to know. The only thing is I haven't got no games for it on that front, and I very much doubt if there's anything wrong with this. It just needs stripping down now and cleaning. So, which I'm going to be doing, because I think they took this apart to see, why ain't it working? Good to bring back their but yes, but as you said, this one's going into. I'm trying to reclaim half the consoles that I had back in the 80s, which obviously I did. I had near enough all of them, and I'm gradually getting them back bit by bit. The next one on my hit list is going to be, I'm looking for, I did have an Archimedes, but they're just too much money and they're very rare as end teeth. But the one I'm also looking at for is another gaming console, which will be, what is it? It was the Intellivision. But again, over £100. Some of them 150. I don't mind travelling a little bit of a distance to go and pick them up if I can get them. £70. I mean, you know, reduced down from 100 down to 70, and they accepted. Obviously, I had to drive to Buckinghamshire to go and pick it up, and not everyone can. It's got transport, so it was worth the hour and a half drive just to go and pick this up on there. But yeah, fully working. It's not. I wouldn't say it's in great condition. There's a lot of scratches, but you don't see many of these fully up and working when these are over 40 years old, which is, I was really surprised. It's actually got it on there, 1984 when these were done. So yeah, I'm actually yeah, really good. 10 port your name and imprint hello go to free. Yes, that was very similar to the Commodore 64, the BBC Micro. They all fit. I mean, this was a 16-bit, where the others was an 8-bit machine. So was it? I think it was. Yeah, some old plastics. Yeah, you can actually bring back to life with a blowtorch and car bump. Yeah, but you can. I have seen that, Stu, but it's only a temporary thing. It doesn't always. That's the only thing. It doesn't always come. You know, they always come back. Once they fade. So again, looking how grubby this is, I would definitely say this ain't really had a great life on it. I mean, looking, you know, I bet this was someone's pride and joy at one point. But do you know what? This does need a good damn clean. This needs a complete strip. I will strip this down completely like I did with all my mine and put this in the Ultrasonic and restore this back to its former glory. So yeah, Farm Tech, yeah, it's run dash yeah, and then load for a game. Right, okay, thanks Farm Tech. But again, when you guys did, I mean, it does need a deep cleaning here, because looking at the gunk on there, this is been stored. I would say, you want my honest opinion, I reckon this has been put up in the loft, right? Or I reckon it's been put up in the loft, forgotten about, and someone was clearing out the loft thinking, oh, there's an old computer, thinking that there was a problem with it, because obviously try to have the cassette run on one of these, and it won't work unless you get the run command to enable to turn the cassette on, because it won't work otherwise. It just won't work. Yeah, it's not 2x, it's only 1. Yeah, 1x. Yeah, the 1 quota mark on it. But I reckon the time this as a full restoration, a full clean, which I will do, like all my machines. If you see my BBC Micro, I brought it up like new. It got retro brightened. It completely turned that around. That a new cap, completely kitted it out, and obviously that one's quite special to me because I grew up with that in the 1980s, just as most of these machines I did. And again, if there's only 2,000 in existence, not 2,000, 2 million units. If there's only 2 million units on these, 2 million's nothing compared to that. Yeah, it's a nice restore project for you. Yeah, I think there is. I mean, this will. I'll take pictures of the keys, strip it all down, put it in the Ultrasonic, clean all that key up, and then give it a good debunking in there, and put it in a bowl, you know, and give this a good scrub. But at least now I know there's nothing physically wrong with the cassette, because it won't play just like the C64. You have to enable the tape command to turn it on. There's an onboard computer at the back there. All the computer mechanisms is on here, but all the gubbins is up one end. If you took these apart, there's a small board, and the gubbins is virtually it for it, like the computer. And if you don't enable that, it won't work. Yeah, if there was only 2 million made, so that's far less than loads that was actually been scrapped in bins, etc. Well, comparing if these are 1984, that would make, you know, what would that be from that other aspect? I mean, from let's have a quick calculation. So it's got 1984 divided, so that is minus by 2026. That's 42 years ago. So that's 42 years ago. So that's a prime example. How can something 40 odd years, 42 years, still work when that's been, how long has that been stored in a loft or something like that? I mean, it's shocking. It's like looking at that plug. When was this last pack tested? No, he pack tested the plug. So that's got the 16th of February 2026. So he's pack tested the plug to make sure it was all fully working with the CRT. Unbelievable. Well, the wires, there's no earth on it. I suppose it's double insulated. Looking at that, with the what we got in it, is that a 3 amp or a 5 amp fuse? 3 amp. So it's got a 3 amp fuse. Yeah, that thing's over 100 years old and it still works. Wow. So goes to show, guys, right? Even some of the good old tech is as good as this. That's 42 years old. I mean, look at that. That's misshaped straight away. Looking at the cone on there, looks like it's been squashed. Not in the greatest of health, but it's outputting. It must get. You've also got 12 volts. You can plug this TV into 12 volts as well, so you could take it on holiday. I think that looks like a 12 volt input. But to have a color monitor on this, it's a shame, innit? Because this is a 6-pin layer, right? Obviously, this must be like a video sync. The lines must be like a video sync in there. I'm not sure of the Commodore 64. I think the Commodore 64 didn't have a, what's this? 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a 6-pin. I don't think the Commodore's had a 6-pin on that. But that will hold a charge, and that CRT. Definitely 100%. Is there anything on the back of it? God, that monitor, that CRT fucking way serious with some issues. So what we got on here? Made in Korea. So we got made in Korea. You can, yes, so it's got a output jack and it's got a DC output jack. We've got a V-hold at the back of it, so we've also got like a V-hold in the back of this as well. You've got a horizontal hold and a vertical hold. So if you want to move the screen, power supply on that. So it should have on there 5 volt on the amp, which that's what that plug is. But it's also got a 12 volt output, which is that one. So it's not an input then, it's an output, which is interesting. So it's actually a 12 volt output at 0.4 amps. Amstrad Consumer Electronics. And it does warn you that it is high voltage on that. But again, not damaged, just grubby. Very, very grubby. And again, a nice big chunky handle. It weighs an absolute friggin'. You can't love this about. You know, you just couldn't. There's still some computers I would love to get to put on my collection. There's a few. But you can pick them up, because I'll pick them up at the end of the day. And like you said, if you don't mind travelling a bit, then haggle with them. You know, there's always, if they want to sell it, you've always got something. I mean, this one's going to be, the chances are, am I going to use this like all my other computers? Probably not, no. But it brings back childhood memories when I see it. I think, bloody hell, I ain't seen one of them for a while. But it will go in there with me. I'm obviously going to expand, because I'm going to need to expand my collection. So obviously I've got this bit of room here. So when I tidy all this, when this all goes eventually, I'll put some racks up, and I'm going to have some more retro stuff set up. So I'll have my BBC Micro, my Atari ST, my Amiga, all of that wonderful stuff will all be going back up on it'll be set up with monitors and everything else, so it'll look wonderful when it's all done on there. But I do need to open this up. It's got to be opened up anyway. Yeah, actually, I was really... Oh, yeah, straight away, there's a screw missing. So they have had this apart. All right, make that 2 screws missing. So that screw's missing. That screw's missing. So they've had this apart. They've had... I know why they've done it, right? Because they thought, oh, the tape deck's not working. If they only done a bit of research, there was nothing wrong with the tape deck. Because he actually put it in the listing, the tape deck don't work. Which is, that's not the case. It doesn't need belts. He said it won't play. He said, and the cassette is slow. Yeah, he's put the screw in at an angle. What a fucking banana. Whoever done this, shoot them. Wish people wouldn't tinker with it. Just leave it alone, leave it to someone else and let them do the wonderful magic. A bit like myself. There's no screw in that one. No screw in that one. So right, we've got 1, 2, 3. We got 3 screws missing. Wow. We've got 1 screw out. There you go. Now we're going to have to be ultra careful here because we have a ribbon. We're going to take that off, flip this up like so. Yeah, she's grubby as anything. Very, very grubby. Bit weird how they've done the double ribbon for the Amstrad for that. I mean, I'm just looking. We're lucky enough how old these boards really are, and but yeah, this needs a good damn clean. Now I'm not gonna do what Michael done because I wouldn't recommend it, right? Because I know how fragile these chips are. These are 42 years old. These won't take 2 kind to put them in water or hot water, anything like that.
Give your meat a good
old rub. So I'm going to give this a IPA bath. Now IPA will not hurt it at the end of the day. I'm not going to leave it in there. I'll just give it a lightly scrub. I've got some IPA in a bottle. Lightly put this in a big flat container, open. Just cover it ever so much, about that much, and just give it a light scrub. And this will come back like anything. It will just, yeah, give it a good old rub. Yeah. But as a fault, the belts don't need replacing because it's a 2-belt system on here. Because I had one years ago. So what I need to do is take a picture. We have a picture. Cannot believe. Nice. Right, that one's out. That one's out. You've got to be so careful with these ribbon cables. Right, good. This one's, they're out anyway. So is there any of the other screws? Did they come out by any chance? Because I've got, oh really, they did. Right. So I've got to source 3 of them screws out. So the one good aspect is I can now take the rest of these out. Give this board a good old clean. It'll be on the hit list. Time this is fully restored, There's a lot of fluff and dirt in here. So I think what they've done, now I reckon they tried to open this up, couldn't see anything, don't know what was causing it, and put it up. Hey, TFN, how you doing, my friend? Yeah, there's not much on these really, on these Amstrad boards. I mean, you can actually see the word Amstrad, literally. Yeah, I've just finished my new streaming setup, so waiting for one cable, one power plug, and then I can start streaming today. Oh, nice, TFN. I'd be interested in watching that, my friend, because you've got some lovely old consoles as well. So as you can see. The word Amstrad and 1984. So there's a part number, 27 million. Or is that 27? Oh, it's a Z, not 27. Sorry. So it's 70,200. So I assume that was the other part model number. Cool. You can imagine if you had the first revision, version 1. The only thing I'm a bit concerned. Oh yeah. It says starting stream with a title P. Yeah, I'm going to have to get that because obviously that's disgusting. And it looks like we had a little bit of liquid damage up there. I mean, the connectors at the back don't seem too bad, obviously on there, but the front, no. They're not corroded, but this board needs a damn good clean, I know that. Oh, it says in here, yeah. I haven't seen those dogs in the streams age, yes. Yeah, I'm going to have to get rid of half of that. I don't know what contaminant was in that. Not nice. And again, looking at the Amstrad on here, I mean, the good thing is this all needs to come out anyway. Seen those dogs in ages. Can't believe they thought there was something wrong with the tape. If they'd done their own, just a little bit of research, there was nothing wrong with the tape. I reckon they took it apart thinking, oh, we'll see if we can try and repair it. Well, mind you, saying that, how would they know a 1984 computer? No one knows the commands. Obviously, only old school Gen X's would know this. Like well, I did, but then I still forgot because it was many moons when I last owned one of these. 64K of memory at the end of the day, and but yeah, it will start coming flooding back. So the time this will get, I need to take all this out because I need to clean the case. So this is going to be fun. So I think what we've got an earth point there. I would order a new belt for that anyway, since you restore it. I probably will. Do you know how much the belts are? You're going to laugh at this. I found one on eBay, brand new. £3.30 something. The chances are, if this is 42 years old, the chances are that belt is well and truly, I'm not saying it does work, but I did with me Commodore 64. I will restore it at the end of the day, so chances are. It's like that reel to reel, and also the 8-track at the end of it. But you want to keep your eyes peeled for bargains like this. If you don't mind travelling a little bit, grab them. You're not going to get many left of these, because there's not many of these old machines left now. There's just getting less and less of them. So we've got an earth point up here, which I just took off. Now the keyboard's off. Fucking hell, look at the state of that. That keyboard's choked like you wouldn't believe. Really, I should be putting gloves on. I'm handling this, and it's rancid. So, and all there is, I reckon it's definitely been up. This has been up in the loft, 100%. I'm not kidding. 42 years and it still powers up. Wow, that's all I say. It's unbelievable. How's them bloody chips still work after 42 years? That's all I say, you know. Right, so I've got to take the tape mechanism out. We've got one over here. That can go over there. Now I've got that's for the cassette. Lucky enough, all them screws are all the same, which is great, really, which is good news. Now I've got to be ultra careful here because this is where you've got the speaker jammed in here as well. So the way they've operated the speaker system, they look like they've used glue to hold that in, the tape counter. So what I think I'll do, this is obviously got to come out, which, you know, it's, I suppose it would do. I might have to put a little drop of IPA in it. Hey, how much did you pay for that, mate? £70, Chris. I had to go to Buckinghamshire to go and pick it up, which it took me about an hour and a half drive. It was a furniture place, run by. I've never been up Buckinghamshire. Yeah, with the screen. Yeah, they sold it as listed as 40. He had it up for £100, and I was a bit cheeky because they put it up. They said, buyer have to pick it up. We're not delivering it. No one was interested, and I went, do you know? I realised there's only 2 million of them units worldwide, and that's it. Later, Farm Tech. Are you off, my friend? I'll be time back later. Yeah, right. So I'll go into purchases, and he originally had it up for. Really look at the original price. He had it up for £100 on the best offer for parts not working, and all he put in the description is that the desktop fully boots okay but cannot load program as the tape will not play, and the rewind's poorly. The motor is used fully working and it's been pack tested. The motor output is good. The monitor output is good. Sorry, I couldn't read that. Well, so the monitor output is good. So they're blaming it down to a faulty tape deck, and in fact, it was literally nothing to do with that at all. So it's probably worth a couple of gallons of fuel going up there and going picking it up. So it's the way they've rammed all this in, because they've really crammed half of this in there, haven't they? So we've got this one on here. Needs a good clean though. Does need a good clean. It is in poor condition, but working condition. As them chips even worked, and they've survived 42 years, I do not know. But we have. Now, I think there's another screw here. Yeah, there is, as I thought it would be. Does she still come out? No, it'd be daft. Right, release that mechanism. There's got to be another screw holding all this together. So I've took the one screw out there, so you should have 4 in total. So you've got 1, 2, 3. I've released this one is 4. This should be it. So that red light's got to come out, but I don't want to force it because I don't want it broke. Yeah, it's actually a good strip. Strip down, creased, grease, lubrication, etc. Belt, normal stuff, and it'd be like new. It will. If you see the way I've done my consoles, that's one thing I always do. I restore them, hence the name. I love restoring them, putting them back to. I mean, look at the telephone. Christ, if you see how grubby that phone was, right? It was gutsy inside. It was rotten. You done a wonderful job restoring that with the mechanism, getting that all back, putting your screw back in. I cleaned it, retro brightened it, and obviously you can see that as you can hear, works lovely. So and I've put it over there, so now it's Bluetoothed over with my phone, so you know if it rings it's perfect. But you know, I love just bringing the old tech back, a bit like yourself, Mr. Pico, sir. You know, because again, you do a wonderful job of restoring it. It's a lengthy process, but it's yeah. So yeah, just no jump scares today. No, fuck me, that. Because you know why? The front was right next to me. I wasn't prepared for it. Twice you got me on that front, twice. And went, wow, that phone really got me. You don't realise it, because I've not heard that ringtone for so long. But now, obviously, I'm starting getting used to it. I'm pissing myself laughing. Oh, Mr. Rockhouse, how you doing, my friend? So, yes. So, we've got the wire on that. 42 years old. And this must have been a loft find. That's all I'll say. I had a look in there. They had 3 times. It was actually a furniture shop where this was at. Yeah, prank calling Mick. Oh yeah, yeah. It wasn't that. You didn't see it, Mr. Rockwell, sir. It was actually quite funny. Fucking made me jump 6 foot in the air. Yeah, almost fell off the chair yesterday. I did twice. Yeah, it was that loud, and it was so quiet. I think you know what it was. It was such a chilled environment, and I went, oh, it's a nice little bit of relaxed music, and I went, oh, the chat's gone to sleep, so I'm concentrating. What did Mr. Pico do? Yeah, fucking nearly give me a Connery. Fucking rang, didn't it? He said, just to tell you, your phone's working. I thought, Jesus. Fucking jumped, my heart was in my mouth. I thought, Jesus Christ, it really was. That phone is incredibly loud. The decibels on it. I nearly wet myself through how loud that phone was. And I wanted to test it, see of the distance from the kitchen. And yeah, you could hear it right out in the kitchen. So yeah, yeah, it does its job. It definitely does its job. But that was very kind of Mr. J Fix to actually send that. That really was. The other item has now gone back. It's been sent back. Yeah, as I thought. There's more screws down here. Oh, for crying out loud. Why did they do that? So there was one right down the bottom here. That's why this wasn't coming out. That's why I don't like forcing it. He's busy himself. I've got to admit, it is one of those jump scare moments when it's dead quiet and the phone rings. There she goes. Yay! Now she's out. Right, now I can... Right, that's the screw. That's the other screw. Screw, screw, screw. So you've got to take the board out. There was another one right there. Right. Now I've got to take... Now, as I thought, they put hot glue stuff in. Of course they would. Wouldn't be a thing if they didn't put hot glue in. So... I'm going to replace the belt. There's the other belt at the top. I'm going to give the heads a good clean. The pinch roller can come off. And see if I can try and take... I don't think I can take that mechanism out. Oh, well, yes, I can take it out. Looks like I can take it out. I have to disengage the clips. And then I'll be able to slide that out and pull these out and give all of these belts. The time I'll clean this, guys, I'm telling you now, this... How grubby this is, right? And it's really grim. This is not nice. The time this is finished, it's going to be like my BBC Micro. It will look near enough as if it's just left the factory. Well, near enough. Not quite, but it will look near enough. There you go. It's like tar. Right. Now, the only thing I've got to dismantle is... Now, I've got to try and get that out without breaking it. It's difficult because... Yeah, you can't... One thing I noticed about the 1980s phones... You can't turn them down. There's no volume button, not like the old Pulse phones on that. So you will have to put up with one ringtone. I don't know how loud that ringtone. What would you say? How many decibels that is? There's got to be. Perhaps there's an app I could test to see what decibels that's actually ringing at on that phone. But yeah. So, putting, oh look at all the fluff. Oh Jesus, this thing's rank. It is minging, I'll tell you. It is definitely minging. I don't know how they've managed to, how did they get them in? I mean, there must have been I mean, they didn't just come in like that, did it? I mean, unless, did they slide that out? I don't know if they actually slid that out or not. I don't think they did. But I can take that red one out, right, and put a nice green diode in this one, which I will do a diode upgrade. Because I've seen a green one of these and it looks so much, or put a nice blue one in. I've got a nice blue one over there. Put a blue one in, and this will light up quite nicely, instead of just standard red. The BBC Micro, I was going to put a nice orange diode in because it matches with the thing. If you look at the logo, the BBC Micro's got a little bit of orange in, and that would have complemented it. But yeah, I'll put a nice blue diode in this one. It's got a manufacturer's model. It's got a manufacturer's date on here. It's got the 11th of the 13th. So it might be the 13th day, but it didn't say the year. But there's just, I washed my hands as well and they're all grimy again. Now the only problem is I'm having issues of getting this out, which concerns me, is because unless I leave it in and just give this a good scrub and then solder it back to the board, because I don't want to break this to actually get this out. Unless I undo the diodes on here, which I could do, take the diodes out, because they've got to come out anyway. I don't think you can actually pull them out here, can you? No, you can't. No. I won't be able to pull them out that way. Damn it. So no, this did go in a certain way. So yeah, Mr. Pico, I'll put that in there, sir, and I will get that sent off to you. Oh, there you go. That's alright, it's my friend, it's Friday, he wants a film done, so he's got one of his lady friends coming over, so as you can hear, it works flawless with that device. Once he texts it over, just left it a bit late, but let me boot the other PC up. Because I know he's going to bloody text me over it. There you go. Right, let's take this out. Holy moly. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Bouncy, bouncy. Was that very kind of Mr. Stew to give you all them treats? And that teddy? Right. I forgot it's Friday. Let's grab one. While it's doing that, won't take long anyway. Yeah, my son is just had his first, baby daughter, first child, £6 exactly born, 3:30. Oh, tell him congratulations, Mr. Pico, sir. But he's over the moon. So you're going to be a granddad again. That's it. Yeah, that's, well, when he grows up, you've got something to teach him if he wants to get into electronics. So, obviously I should say her, if she wants to get into electronics. Mind you, you got your son. I'm surprised he didn't want to get into electronics as well. On that front. No, he is, and he's tired too. That's brilliant. That is great news. How the bloody hell am I going to get this out without not breaking? I do not want to break this lug. Thanks, Mick. Thanks, BridgeTech. No, that's good to be good. That's a lovely bit of news. Mr. Otcows did say as well, Mr. Pico, he did say it on there, congratulations. So, Mr. Otcows is... oh yeah, Mr. Otcows, how's your hand, sir? Oh. Grandpa Pitco. He's a grandpa again. Blimey. It's good. No, it's great. I'm glad you're getting it. It's all back up to. So even the speaker's got Amstrad strapped to the speaker. What is it? 40 kilo ohms. 40 kilo ohm speaker. Wow. I'm actually amazed. Oh, blimey, that's done quick. Right, let me grab that. Give me 1 minute, guys. You know, that's done very quick. Okay, I've got to look to see how I can get that out without not breaking it. Yeah. Right, so we'll go into downloads.
It's more normal. You always seem. Happy New Year!
I mean, that charged my phone up quick. Back up to 97%. Saying it's getting up. Yeah, all hours, expecting early, that's all. 3:30 AM, crikey. Well, they don't tell you when they want to come out, but they will do. Depends. Oh yes, the screaming, the early hours of waking up, no sleep, bags under your eyes, shitty nappies, the joys of it all. I'm glad I haven't got to put up with none of that. I'm too old now anyway. Oh, see, oh yes, I don't have to worry about none of that. That's all gone, thank God. I'm past my prime on that front. Yeah, I've got a long way to catch up with me after I've had 9. Jesus. Mr. Pico's opening up a football field. Do you think you are? Currently making my dog's dinner now. So rebab, rams, sandwich ram. Oh God. Nice. Oh my God. There we go. Wow. It feels weird picking up a phone. Mick's hotline. Let me have a quick look. He's asking for another one. Fuck me. He's supposed to be doing me restoration. Now he's talking about bloody films. Right, okay. Oh, I can't, because obviously I've got no keyboard. I've only got 2 USBs at the front. Why does it do that? I really hate that. I'll just unplug it. It's just being awkward. Right, that's it. For fuck's sake. Yeah. Afraid not. Right, okay. Anyway, he's got one anyway, so I can get on with that. Cool. So let's plug the other machine back in. Laughing my arse off. What's that? Yes, you indeed. Yeah, you indeed so. There you go. Apparently I was a young kid. I asked my mum what was it like growing up with the dinosaurs. I didn't. Do you know what I did when I was young? Packed my suitcase. I was only about 4 years old. I walked off to the train station. They had to call the police. I was walking to try and go to me nan and granddad's. Apparently they found me walking. I was halfway walking down the street with me little suitcase like Paddington and Bear, trying to get a train to me nan and granddad's. And that was actually quite funny. Oh, blimey. Yeah, what's he doing? What do you think you end up doing when you was kids? Jesus. It sounded like McQueen booting up. You don't get to hear them old things no more, I tell you. I did that. Threatened to leave about 8. Mum said, "Go on in." Says like one mum, she said that. Well, go on in, piss off. Like, yeah, and I looked back to my little sister with me, and she said, come screaming down the road, get back home. The things we end up doing as we was kids, you don't think of it, didn't you? Because obviously Gen X's were like that. They'd obviously, yeah, you'd be fine. What's he moaning about? Yeah, my youngest obviously asked me why I was a path at Crackfield. I told him about the dinosaurs under the path they still believes in. He's thinking, oh no. He's thinking, what? He still believes that there's still dinosaurs underneath. Oh dear. I was thinking, yeah, what? Yeah, he's only 9 now. Right, well that's just, yeah, it says your disk wasn't initialised by this computer. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hold up a minute, this is playing up. Okay, lovely. You ain't lying, Peter. There was obviously a whole bones underneath all that all, yeah. Kiss it, kiss it. Bronsy's playing with his toy that Mr. Stewart got him. He loves that toy. Wonder how long that'll take before he destroys it. Playing with that toy, look. Kiss it, Bron. Kiss it. He likes that toy. I guarantee he won't last that, Stu. He'll rip the stuffing out of that, I guarantee it. Kong, supposed to be indestructible toys. Yeah? Give it to a big Mastiff. You see how long it lasts for a Mastiff, because I guarantee it won't last that long. That's how big doggy is here. Right, I've got to put that back in. Put that there. You enjoying that tool, Mr. Bronson, that Mr. Stew brought you? It's very kind of him. Kiss it. Right. Great. It's saying it's now uncorruptible. Yay, Bonnie! That was nice of him, Bonnie. That was very nice of Mr. Stew. I hope so, pal. Oh, sorry, kids. I was literally, yeah, I'm good, thanks. Yeah, I hope so.
It's 3 o'clock.
Every time Bronson squeaks his toy, I bet he does. I bet he likes that. He does like the squeaking. Ready? Ready? Ready, Bron? Get Bron! He's playing with that bleeding toy. He loves that toy. He does. He sits there, he's thinking, yeah. He's feet up. No. No. He's going mad in hell. That's it, he'd chew that up. Crash bag wallop. Yeah. Watch all my stuff get broke. So I ain't got much room in here. I can't move in that front room as it is. No, he's going to get jealous. He's both looking at me. He's gone to me out. He's thinking, oh no. With his fucking goofy feet, I'm not surprised. Both looking at me. He's going, okay, there. Right. Kiss it, kiss it. You're a big goofer, Bronson, you know that? You're one big goofer. There you go. on. Might be a shade there. I'll unplug that. Fridays is always a bit manic for me because I've always got time I do my shopping. Thursdays, I've got so much to do. Right, okay. So now I've got to plug the keyboard in. Yeah. That's the first thing, he's not eating in 2 seconds. Yeah, actually, come to think about it, not yet. It ain't food. You've got a good point there, Mr. Pico, sir. Obviously, like, you know, it's one thing that he hasn't ate. Not yet. Let's sort this film out, guys, because it's doing my head in. Yeah, that's a lot. Funniest thing is when the dog was a pup, he gave him a squeaky toy, surprised him, and then he dropped it and he barked at it, and mine just ran off. Bronson's never played with no toys because I'm afraid to say he was caged up. He was locked in a coal cupboard. So really, for how he's come out of his shell, he's come out massively in his shell, bless him. Right. Well, that's good because now I can leave that doing what it's got to do, and I can sort that out in a minute. High quality. Yeah, your dog was kept in confinement as well. Yeah. Oh, Bronson. So you rescued Bronson, Mick. Yeah, good on you. Yeah, obviously. Mr. Bronny, I know what Mr. Bronny wants. Mr. Bronny, I know what he wants. He always, you know what the time is? Sarnie. Bloody Sarnie. Always wants a Sarnie. Right, it's a notorious Bronson. Alright, let's get my Sarnie. I'm supposed to be doing a thing, Bronson, you're holding me up, as usual. You monkey. Sandwiches. That's all he wants is sarnies. Right. Yeah. This is our it's a little vacuum. Here he is. So obviously, Bonnie wants it. Yeah, you know what he's here for. Full portable vacuum. Right. So what we got today? So we got pickles and ham today. A nice pickle and ham sandwich. All right, and you had the sandwich. Jesus Christ, he didn't even chew. He just swallowed it. No, that's unbelievable. He didn't even come up for air. That was one bite, that was one gulp, that was gone. 0 bites, no crumbs. There wasn't even crumb left. Jesus, seriously. A new record. He's looking up the side and saying, well, there's one left. And obviously, he's looking at that, he's thinking, yeah, well, that'd be my next, what's my next disappearing trick? Let's see how quickly I can swallow a sandwich. That's unbelievable. I've never seen a dog swallow a whole, I mean, that is quite sizable. If you look how big that is, right, that's quite sizable in there. And he just swallowed it, literally just swallowed it. He just thinking, yeah, well, where's the next one? I'm going to have the next one. I want the next one. Yeah, he's looking. Yeah, you know it. I've never seen that. He wants the second one. I'm not joking. I mean, literally, it didn't even come up for air. That was one bite, gone. Swallowed the whole roll. That roll must have been about that size, and it was just gone. It was just an appetizer. That was just an appetizer, and Bronny. Yeah, yeah, it probably was a Bronson. mister. Yeah, you're right, goofbag, you are, Bronson. Right, yeah, go and play with your toy. Go on. Stu got you a nice toy there. Where's your toy? Kiss it. Kiss it. Kiss your toy. That's it. You play with your toy. Friggy now. Give him one of the treats Stu got. He did. He swallowed one. Trouble is, if I start giving him it, he starts backfiring. And I had enough of that yesterday. It literally 5 times. I'm nearly out of air freshener. I'm not joking. He'll sit there because he knows there's another sandwich sitting on that table, and he'll thinking, yeah, well, where's my other sarnie? Yeah, there's nothing worse than a dog that farts to be sure. Oh, 100%. Well, I'll tell you what, that's unbearable. Bronson's farts are unreal. They're like chemical warfare. It is like a chemical warfare with him. That would be good. Teeth, look. He's like a predator. What makes me laugh? Look. Predator. Now he's giving me the paw. Now he's giving me the paw. He's thinking, yeah, come on, Dad, give me the other sandwich. Give me the other sandwich. At the end of the day. Bronson, you've already swallowed one sarnie. Yeah, I know. There's a sarnie in there. Yeah, there's a sarnie in that box. It could obviously stick up the room. But damn, nothing compares. That's why I have to keep the window open and the air freshening near me. It's the only thing. It's the safe option. Otherwise, it's like a biological nuclear bomb going off. It is with him. It's bad enough when I have to pick up these number 2s. It's like a pyramid. It's all them sandwiches he keeps eating. I can't wonder at it. But yeah, definitely strong. But no, Ponce, no, seriously, there's one sandwich left, and I'm not just saying it. So no, leave the sarnie up there, because I'll put it out of sight, out of mind, because I know what you're like. You're pester your dad. Yeah, the bigger the dog, the bigger the clouds. Yes. Seriously, it's like King Kong. When Mr. Pico done that song, I'll tell you what, summed it up in one. I'm not joking. It's not normal for a dog to, do his number 2s that big. But I'm not surprised. Have you seen him? I mean, he just swallowed that sandwich. He didn't even come up for air. But do you ever get to eat a sandwich? Not always, sir. No. I'm afraid I don't. That's why I've got pot noodles in a car. I was just curious. Bronson's unique. That's all I say. Not even my Rotties were as bad as him. Bronson's on another level. Bob, seriously, boy, the sarnie ain't here. The sarnie's not here. Trust me. Trust me, Bob, when I say it, the sarnie's disappeared. I know you sit there and you're all patient because you want the sarnie, but you should learn to chew your food, boy, and not swallow it. Bad Bonzi. Ah, not that Bonzi. Bonzi, oh, Bonzi, get down, you goofy git. Fucking, jeez. Ow, my compass. Fucking. Fucking hell, you flat me nether regions. Jesus Christ, Bronson. Right, no, stop literally. Right, now bugger off. Now leave your dad alone. You're going to break something. Fucking hell, Jesus. Don't waste a tongue. Literally, ouch. Right in the nether regions, he jumped up. That dog's unique, seriously. No, I've never had a dog as nutty as him. I'm going to have to put some IPA on this. For some reason, I don't know why, but this don't want to come off. Holy smokes, that fucking got me right in the nether regions on that. I nearly ended up crying. It was that grand. Yeah, grand punch. You paid on Mick. Oh, seriously, Stu, when he jumps up, he's taller than me. Fucking hell, and I'm over 5'5", about 5'6", and he fucking stands above me. It's a dog, seriously. Unbelievable. Yeah, that made your eyes water. It definitely done that, sir. 100%. Right, let me move this because I've got to do that. Mix. Yeah, your own fault. Yeah, I know. I'm alright. I've had worse. Yeah, if you didn't give him the second sandwich. Yeah, well, you know what he's like. Sarnies obviously mean a lot to Mr. Bronson. There's no going back. Once he wants it, mate, that's it. It's game over. So there's... I sent the other one back. It's got to go. He had to go back to UPS, which I done. Right, wrote the name of it. Yeah. Let's put that on there. Fucking God Almighty, got me right in the freaking cockpit. Holy smoke! That dog can jump on you. I'm talking about you, Bronson. You're an absolutely joke. Joking on your dad like that. What are you trying to do? Paralyse him? Now put a little bit of IPA. Soak that with a little bit. I think that looks like glue or something that they've used underneath there. Alec Baldwin. Wasn't he the one that shot that woman, Alec Baldwin? He got done. What actually happened? Because someone loaded the gun. Is that phone working okay? Did you try to actually... Yes, I have. Mr. J-Fix, sir. It's all fully working. I'll get incoming. I can make outgoing calls. It absolutely works like a dream. So all you end up being... And the difference between that model... and the model you sent, is much louder on the ringtone and the dialing tone. There was a little bit of interference, but that for some reason that cleared up, that stopped. So now it's all right. I don't get that interference no more. It's a little bit of a hum when you're talking, but you've got to expect that because, as you said, there was supposed to be like 70 volts going down the line, so I think that's a little bit, but there's no feedback and there's no echoing, which the other one had a little bit of echo and it had a little bit of but it was dim. It wasn't great, but it worked, but that one works a lot better. It's a night and day difference on there. Can't see that. So no, definitely it's all up and running, sir. Thank you so much. Yes, obviously, yeah, thanks to Mr. Pico, yeah. 8-bit, hey, you know you could turn up the speaker in the teacher. Oh, no, I didn't know that. But yeah, thanks to Mr. Pico, he proved it yesterday when it was nice and chilled in the stream. And I went, blimey, the chat's gone quiet. And what happened? Pico's got me twice where I was concentrating what I was doing and the phone was right next to me, and when they ring, they got a serious... There you go. But... Hot cows. Thanks, hot cows. Yeah, you didn't get me on that one. Thanks, bud. See you later. So literally, he tried to get me, but now I'm prepared because now I'm used to it. I think the only reasons why Mr. Pico got me because I wasn't used to hearing that ringtone. It made me literally jump. But yeah, thanks, Hot Cows. Nice one, bud. It did work. I was prepared for it, definitely prepared. So 100% I would say that is brilliant. And the phone's over there, so the distance is actually quite good. But yeah, as you can hear, it's fine. I mean, it comes through crystal clear. So yeah, I totally recommend. I mean, at the brand, I would definitely say stick with that brand because it's a really good brand. If you want to get one, I would definitely say, yeah, with this model, this is the best model by far than that other one that I had. The other brand did make. With this one, but this one seems a lot clearer. The volume's nice and high, and yeah, good volume, and those bells. Obviously, well, you can because you can actually. So, and it works straight out of the box. But please use the bits out of the box if you guys are going to get one. Don't use what I've done, the third-party adapter. Because we proved that it was that was causing the problem, and it ended up being a 2-bob system, an adapter that caused it not to work properly. So, which they should have said, you know. But if you're paying for one of these, they should give you it. You can't beat the classic. Oh no, 100%, sir. No, totally agree. I mean, that was the what did I say when I was restoring this wonderful bit of tech? I said, wouldn't it be great if you could buy a gadget on the market and actually Bluetooth it over and bring it back? Really brings back the good old memories. And as I said, doing a restoration work on this lovely CPC, but this board is, I'm actually amazed, that board is working. 42 years for that Amstrad, and it's not in the best condition, but it still works. But yeah, the classics on there. The fully working ones, they're not that expensive. They're about £30 to £45, but you can get some cheaper ones on there. It's fine. Yeah, as Mr. Swindon said, it's fine. But yeah, Hot Cal's trying to get me on that. I was well prepared for it. I thought, no, I'm used to hearing that ringtone again now, because the last time I heard one of them was 1987, 88. Same goes for me. Not in great condition, but still works. Metal, yeah, totally, sir. I know where you feel. So that stays on. So now, and it feels great because picking up the phone, I can leave that out in the kitchen charging up, and it Bluetooths it over, and now I can think, well, I've got my phone in here, which is great. And that was the general idea. Matable. I have a transistor radio to try to refurb and modify. Well, actually, Mr. JFix, you talking about an old radio? I've got one that I could send you. It does work. It needs sorting out. I haven't got time for it. And it is a 1960s portable radio. Now, let me see if I can find it. And I could send it over to you, sir. It does work, but it's a right refurbable project. If I can find where I put it. There it is. There it is. It's here. So this is an original. This is an original radio, right? Look. But I put batteries in it. It does sort of work. Again, one of these big, massive radios. But I can send it to you, sir, and you can do whatever you want with it. Whoever, you know, if you're entitled to it, you're more than welcome. So, but it's a nice little bit of retro tech stuff. I've got loads of retro stuff. I don't need it on that front. But it's a 5-band, and you've got all of the different things on there. You've got AM, FM, VHF, and PR, which is the police channel on that front. It's called Hacker Sovereign soon. So let us know if you do. I'll get that posted out to you, sir. Oh. Right, lighting it. Right, now we have that. Right, let me move that over there for a minute because I need to get this. I've got to try and get this out without Right. Me up. That's that old glue, and I still put some of that on there, and it still ain't coming off. Wow. Thought IPA would have shifted that, to be totally honest. No. Right. Well, I don't know how they put that in. Did they suck that out with... because I don't think they did. Because I think they had a lip on them. They have got a lip. So, I think... I don't know how they managed to get that out. I might have to leave that in. I can't even take it out if I wanted to. Without not breaking in clips. Oh yeah, there you go. Just lift it up and then out and then forward. There you are, like that. Little wiggle. There you go. She's out. Yay! To get it out. There you go, without breaking that clip. So you got to push it back and lift it up. It was just the glue that was just holding it in. Right, now there's nothing in it, literally. And now that's ready for cleaning. I didn't really want to. Got to be so careful with these plastics when they're that old. Now I've got a switch on here. That's obviously the on and off switch. We've got a potentiometer. I assume that's for the volume. I'll squirt a little bit of contact cleaner in that. Yeah, I've already got one radio, still have to find, but I will have time to do. I'll have to find time to do that one. Well, I can send it to you, sir. It's a very old, traditional 1960s, but nice bit of kit up front. DM me and I will get that sent out tomorrow. I've got some stuff to send out to Mr. Pico and some reel-to-reels, and my multimeter's decided to pack up, the one I got from AliExpress, but so I'll send that to him so I can get it sent out. It's a nice bit of kit now. I ain't got time to do it because I've got loads of consoles to get through. Yeah, I think Mr. Pico's right that these belts are not supposed to be that shape. So I think I'll get some belts ordered for this and restore this fully. Got to be careful here because I don't want to break the wire on that speaker. Looks like I've got to take the tension off. Well, fancy fact, yeah, the hacker, I think. Yeah, you can modify the FM band. I've never done one of them. I don't even know how you do it. FM band range. It's because you can't pick up all of the local channels. My friend was the expert on radio stuff. He knew everything about them. But I'm afraid he's no longer with me, so I can't ask him. Like classic FM would be the most obviously interested to listen to. Yeah, Mr. J Fix, DM me. Put your details in. I'll get that sent off for tomorrow. I'll wrap it up. I can get that sent off to you. It does work, but it needs a good restoration on that front. There you go. That was easy enough. What's that belt like? Yeah, Mr. Pico's right. That is definitely not a full-rounded belt. That looks a bit stretched to me, so I'm actually amazed that belt, 42 years old, and that belt is not broke. But I can see with the naked eye that he's started to crack and split. Jesus, that was on the verge of splitting right there. I could actually see a split mark in it, so that wouldn't have lasted much longer anyway. I can't remember. I'm not at home, but I'll have to check it. Yeah, some of the stuff is actually quite good if you can get it. If you know how to tune all them in and bring that back, they're actually quite good. But again, I love it. I do love all that old. You can't beat some of this old retro stuff. Now I want to take this off, right? Now I'm thinking, if I remember correctly, because I've done these before, you've got to take this off around here. I need to take some pictures. Let me grab my phone, because I like to. The good thing is, which I didn't have in the 1980s, we didn't have mobile phones, so you couldn't get. You have to try to memorize. But now you can use tech to take all of this out, and now you can engage of knowing where all the pictures before you can start working on it. Which that's what I love. Of course it's not in there. It's in here. So this section. Can't believe Mr. Hotcales tried to get me on that front. Tried to get me. Tried to get me on that front. I'm prepared for it now when I hear the old ringtone on it. So yes, it ain't gonna catch me out the second time. Yesterday it did. It definitely caught me out. There was a red phone on there, but it was £50. Oh God, I don't know where that's gone. That's pinged off. Oh no. Oh. Well, that pinged off. I ain't got a clue where that went. Right, pin out. It's pinged over somewhere. There you go, keys are out. Don't know where the thing's gone though, it pinged off. But we got the keys out, right? So the keys are out on it. I'll clean all this up. There's a little bit of gunk underneath there, it's not too bad. I'll leave all of the pins registers on there because they're all done. So these can go in the ultrasonic cleaner, just in case. So I think what I could do is, if I grab a tub, put all these in a tub. So I use a dog's bowl. So he can add that one in there. I can get it, put it in the dishwasher. It'll come up like now. Right, so let me put this to one side because I'm going to get these cleaned, then I can put this all back. I thought I might as well make a start this now because it's a big restoration job on here, very big restoration job, except all the fluff that's just coming out. So I think the first thing I need to do is picture take. And then that way I know where all the keys will go back. Right, how do you take these out? Right, they look like clipped to me. They are clipped, clipped. Wow, clipped, clipped, and clipped. Clips, 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 and another one there. Oh, and the one at the top. There you go. And that's off. That's what I said. No screws. Just unclip it. And already I can see nasty bits of fluff under there. Right there. Oh my God! Look at that lot. Jesus. Yes. Yeah, it does need a clean. Yeah, it definitely needs a clean. I'm actually amazed with the amount of fluff. Jeez. I mean, they've all got springs on them. Yeah, that needs. Yeah. Oh God. Yes, sir. That needs. Yes. So I'm actually. Do you know what? I'm actually amazed it switches on and it works. 42 years. Yeah, you can put a plant, you can plant that stuff. Yeah, years worth of fluff. So I would say this has been up in looking at the fluff command on here. There's clumps. It's not just a little bit. That's clumps of it. So I'm actually shocked that that Amstrad actually still turns on. To be honest. Yeah, fluff bunnings. Now the only thing is, there's tiny. I think first thing I should do, let me go and grab the Hoover. Flipping, no, that is chronic, yeah. There you go. Oh God, yeah. Let me grab the, is there a brush behind there? I think there is. I need, like, okay, now, I'll tell you what, there's still clamps on it. Here it is, it's over here. There it. Oh, great, yeah, I've dropped them. Oh, fuck, they've got on the floor. That's right. There you go, done. Great little Hoover that is. I do like them little handheld Dysons, they are fantastic. The only thing is they suffer from is battery. all had the same fate, battery problem. Right, even though I've got most of all that fluff out, there's still years worth of grime in there. And as you can see, that's not going to come off. So these keys will have to come out one by one. They're going to have to go in there. And the only thing is, these, they look like they're yeah, they are. So, oh right, I see. So they've got a spring and a spring. Will the spring come off? No. Right, I'll leave the spring on there then, just take the springs off these. Problem solved. Right, so let's put the springs on there. Give that a light rub. Yeah, there's still fluff underneath half of these. They're trapped underneath. Oh god, yeah, look. There's still fluff coming out, look, see? Obviously, you're going to get, because this needs a full restoration. A full restoration, yeah, there's still big dust particles floating around underneath. Now, just get them off. Alright, let's just ping these off. I'll get a belt kit ordered for this as well. Yeah, you really want a plastic tubs and put all them springs into the bits, and springs will be alright. I'm going to leave the springs on because I don't want to take these off. They're going to be buggers to get off. I'll just put these in the ultrasonic cleaner, right? Because these springs, you don't want to break the tension on them. This is how I've done my BBC Micro. Obviously, you did see it. It's like a brand new BBC Micro. Nice try from Mr. Rockwell, trying to jump scare me. I think what done it, I wasn't used to hearing that ringtone, right, because of the bell system. And that bell system was so loud, I think that's what threw me off. Yeah, what liquid do you use? Making the ultrasonic, just a little bit of washing up liquid, sir. Don't use nothing else. Just a little drop of washing up liquid and just let it vibrate and leave it on there for about half hour. Put the keys up, it was absolutely fine. Always curious about that, yeah. I haven't got no cleaning solution, so it's good now. That, or you can use a little bit of soap powder, just a little bit, just agitate it a little bit. As long as it's some form of cleaning agent, you'll be absolutely fine. Yeah, there's still clumps of fluff underneath all this. And then what I do, clean these first, and then I'll clean all these after. Put this in the ultrasonic, but I can only submerge half at a time, because obviously I've got the biggest one there is, which was about, was it a 12 litre or something like that? It's the biggest they've done. God, gee. Well, comparing, that was supposed to be blue, right? Yeah, look, that's supposed to be a blue key. It's gone grey. That's supposed to be a blue key. It's gone grey. That's how much years worth of grime on that. Freaking Noah. And again, that green's supposed to be bright green. It's gone like a dull green. Yeah, that's supposed to be, it looks a bit grey too, yeah. I think there's just years of dirt that's just built up on that, my friend. Yeah, let's shift it, hopefully. We'll see what it does in the ultrasonic. I'll give it half hour. Put this on. That's why I bought that ultrasonic, because when I started getting into restoring and retro brightening, I wanted to, it's like that colour there. You can actually see the original colour. I mean, my hair, Mick. Oh, right. I've got a bit grey too. Oh, right. I've completely all near enough gone grey all over. So if you look at the colour, it's supposed to be like a green. If you look at the colour in there, it's gone dark. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, it's definitely needed for some form of restoration. When it's even the colour on that is, yeah. Right, so I'll see if I can do about 4. Fucking loads in there, loads. So already, so at least we know that this does work. I mean, that's what I was more concerned of, because them chips are so fragile. It probably wouldn't take too kind trying to get that delivered, because you've only had to bang that, and then that would have been game over. And trying to get the chips for these are probably going to be extremely hard to try and get hold of. So to have it fully working, I'm actually amazed it still boots. Seriously, I am. This is going to be filthy underneath. I just know it is. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. Look, I'm still thinking that there's still a half gone, look, and it's still absolutely years worth of cape underneath that. Wow. Trouble is you've got to bend them at a certain angle to get these clips out without breaking them. The BBCs are a little bit more tougher. They're bigger because they're a proper cherry key. The BBCs use proper cherry keys. No. Oh, that cleaner is going to have a good turnout on that board. Yeah, it will. That board is caped. There's years worth of dirt on there, absolutely caped to the grim. So the spring's alright, they've not lost the tension, but these keys and this keyboard holder needs it badly. I mean, look, and it's still like, you can actually see, like, trying to push the keys out, look, and there's still like clumps of fluff. Like, and I haven't even got to this side yet, and already I can see underneath these clumps underneath here as well. So yeah, it will clean it once this is done. It'll come up quite nice. This is why restoration takes time. Like Mr. Pico, when he done with that radio, which he done a wonderful job, but it takes It literally, you can understand why you've got to get it done, because I think it's one of these jobs that you're thinking, no, it's got to be carried out. I've got no option. I've got to carry it out. You've got to strip it and clean it. People wouldn't know how to clean it, and they're frightened. Obviously, the owner where this got donated to that shop, I think they tried to have a go of wondering, oh, why isn't the cassette working? Well, that belt was on the verge of snapping anyway. It was literally on the verge of snapping. It was just hanging on by the skin of its teeth. So it's just as well, because I wouldn't have kept it anyway. I would have just binned that and just bought another new belt, because they're only a couple of quid. But that green has gone grey. Yep, still, it's all coming out on the board. I'll hoover this up and give this a good clean. I've got to do that side as well, because there's some up there. These guys do make me laugh now. Try to get me on that phone, Mr. Rockhouse. Nice try, sir. Yeah, you guys ain't seen one of these for ages. Amstrad CPCs. Yeah, I didn't know there's only 2 million in existence. Well, how many's been scrapped out of the 2 million? That sounds a lot, doesn't it? 2 million compared to 65 million compared to the Xbox 360. Most of them suffered the red ring problem, which is shocking. So 50% of them have a high failure of the red ring. That's quite high. So Alan Sugar, when he done this, when he actually made, because it was him, he was the co-founder of the Amstrad in the 1980s. Because he being an entrepreneur, he jumped in on the same time as Alan Sugar. Not Alan Sugar, he was the creator of the ZX Spectrum, Clive Sinclair. So he was I think they was all jumping on board, because it wasn't just him. You had Clive Curry, you had obviously Alan Sugar doing with his Spectrums, because he bought the Spectrum out because obviously it went under, but he was up there. But he did started doing Amstrad, because obviously Alan Sugar owned Amstrad at the time. So before he sold his business to the Americans, and the Americans bought it. That's how he earned his millions. Sold the business up, and it's just as well because it folded shortly after. So Alan Sugar obviously took his millions on there and invested it. Stock market. He did lose some money on the stock market, I know that. But he did own another few million on the stock market. Then obviously Clive Sinclair was going under with his business, and I think that's when he bought him out. And what did he do with it, with the pattern? Kept it. Didn't rebrand anything, but he sold the business for 25 million or something like that. I don't know. The American company bought it, and it didn't last long because again it just went under. So again, that's why I think that's why Alan Sugar, what he's called Lord there. Yeah, that red ring failure was a particular part that went bad. Yeah, It's because it was such a common fault. Microsoft, obviously, the CEO at co-founder, when he was pushing these out, they said these ain't been properly tested, and they went, but we need to get them out because obviously we've got a demand. Because otherwise, what they was worried about, they was more worried about people saying, right, then I want a refund, and then their sales would drop. So they regard this, that these weren't even play tested and function tested, that as soon as they was putting them out, they was coming straight back with a red ring overheating problem, which is you know, because like you said, the failure rate is 50%, which is quite high on them Xboxes. It's not just a small percentage, that's virtually half of the Xbox saying, well, half of them's going to come back. But they actually did say, we have put a plan in for that. They kept a small pocket of money back just in case that would happen, because they got told by the production line that these weren't ready to go out, and they went, no, we're on a deadline, we've got to get them out. So some were good, but some were obviously, a lot of them, yeah, wow, that's awful. 50% failure, yeah, 50%, yeah, absolutely disgusting. That's why there's a lot of red ring problems, the 360s on the market, on places like Vintage, Bebop. You've also got the thing on here, yeah, Clive Sinclair ruined himself, yeah, because he should have stuck with computers. Well, he didn't, did he? Because again, being an entrepreneur, he didn't do it. He obviously didn't do that. Right, I've got rid of most of it, but it's still grimy on there. It's not nice. It's not nice at all. If you look how grimy that is, they've still got a lot of gunk, years worth of built up. I'd date to think what's this bolt is anyway, but the main thing is they're all off. Yeah, you see, the trouble is with Clive Sinclair, he didn't want to be told that his business was going to go downhill by a lot of his executive. I mean, he had a big investment. It was, you know, because remember when that got, it was him, and it was Acorn Computers. The BBC wanted him to do. I think they went to both of them. They put a competition in, because I watched the Micro Man. It was actually really, really good. And basically saying, we want the schools to use a basic educational computer. So Chris Curry, that worked alongside with Clive Sinclair, top brilliant person. If you haven't seen Chris Curry, he's a legend. He wrote all of the code. He put all of the data lines in. He knew about the chips and how to operate. Very clever man. But obviously, Clive wouldn't listen. And he said to him, you've got an open market here for this. And he went, no, my market's in other stuff. I'm not worried about computers. In the end, he left Clive Sinclair, and he did give him a warning, and he moved over to Acorn. Acorn then, he put his brilliant mind to use, and then the BBC wanted their first computer to done, and he come up with it, the BBC Micro. But you think Alan Sugar actually printed this board? He got his top boffs on this. It didn't sell as well, because this was put alongside the Commodore 64, the Amstrad CPC. So it was right in par of the Commodore, but I'm afraid it didn't do as well as they thought it would be. Regardless, it was a great computer. Obviously, the architecture, you can see the architecture in here. So obviously you've got a lot of these chips, RAM chips, video chips, and then you've got the PLL, the CPU. So I assume that's the brains of it. It's got CPU written on it. Basic on it, easy to code, but it wasn't as popular as the Commodore 64. Because I think it's, again, it was right in the RAM modules. I think they found it slow and it wasn't as good. These sold 2 million units. You think the price of these, with the green monitor, £299 when these come out, got launched in 1984. So £299 in 1984 was a lot of money, because it clearly, not everyone had that type of money in the 1980s. And then he upgraded, done a colour monitor, and that went for £399. Now that was on the same par with a lot of other computers. Obviously the Commodore 64 with a games pack was £299 when it got launched. And people were picking that because the graphics were better. And I think what let this down, it didn't have a massive library like the Commodore did. This is what I said about Clive Cody. He was a very clever person. I must admit, I did enjoy my 128. Well, that's unique, because the kids were more using it for games. I think in what this was aimed at, I think if looking at, I think looking at most of these modern computers back in the 80s when they was doing these weren't really dedicated to do word processing, even though it could, but it was kids. It was mainly aimed at the kids market, because all they wanted to do is play games, video games. Well, that's all they did. So that is why you've got just games consoles like Atari and things like that. And you think, I'll just put a cartridge in, I just want to play. But obviously kids get bored and they wanted better graphics, you know. And but this was right in the firing line between the ZX Spectrum 81 on that. A great computer, very great. It's easy to use, easy to program, and stacked loads of games, absolutely stacked load of games for it. You know, the BBC Micro really wasn't really designed to play games. It wasn't really designed to play for games, but they've done it. Let's turn that off. Lovely. So that is his film done. So yeah, I think this is why the BBC Micro, the reasons why it grew popularity, because there was one computer in every school. Obviously retailing, again, £400. There was £399 for the schools. It wasn't really designed for the public. Not everyone could afford £400 in 1979 to 1980. So bringing this out was great, because there was code written for it, and there was educational games, and kids, because kids grew up with it, they loved it, and that was it. I think that's what stuck with it. I think that's what kicked it all off. And obviously then it moved, graphics got better. I've got to admit, this come along with the Spectrum, and then shortly after this come out, the Commodore come out, the Commodore 64, right after. I think it was the end of 1984, and that it exploded. It just, everyone wanted the Commodore 64. Then they done the Commodore 128, obviously much more expensive. Again, £399 if I remember correctly for Commodore 128. 3 times the RAM on it, and games run faster, it loaded up quicker, games look better, it had speech in it. They upgraded slightly on the board, and but again, It did, and then that sort of died of the era, and then another console came out. But these early computers, it's just like everything else. I think once you've seen, once you have a bit of tech, and you look back at its history, it's actually thinking it's a shame, because now kids will look at that thinking, like the bloke who had this. Obviously, the person that had this and it was in their shop didn't know how to thinking it's got a dodgy tape deck, because they didn't know how to program it. They didn't grow up with one of these boards. Lucky enough I did, and I was fortunate enough to grow up with one of them. There's a lot like you guys who probably did grow up with a lot of this stuff, and just and they probably thought, oh, it's faulty, it don't work. No, it don't work like that. You can't just put in a cassette, press play and it works. You have to go back to the old school, recoding everything, loading up a command. You don't just put in a disc like a PlayStation or an Xbox, think, oh, that's it. But they was expecting that, and I'm thinking that's what caught them off guard, because purely for that reason it wasn't that straightforward. And yeah, lucky enough this one can be preserved, it can be brought back, and it will be saved 100%. All of them keys, and they're going to need a damn good clean. The best Commodore was obviously at the end of the 80s, coming into the 90s, started coming into the 90s. The Amiga. The Amiga was the upgrade from the 1200. If you ever watched a UK program, there was in the 90s, it was a program called Bad Influence. It was all about video games, you know, and the things on it. And obviously, this is when it started to change. There was computers out at the time, but until it got 1995, Windows launched their first Windows operating system, because I know I had it. I had a 386. It was a compact 386, old pile of crap, but had Windows 95 on it. And I remember taking my mate coming round with a couple of these other mates. We was trying to download on a 56k dial modem. It took forever. We stood up for hours, early hours in the morning. I love my A1200, yeah. They are absolutely lovely machines. You just can't, but they are creeping up in value. You know, like a lot of these machines are. Because again, by my 500, it was a compact. Oh, that's it. I knew it was a compact something. Yeah, they called it compact. It was just a company, and then I started working with Dell. Yeah. Oh yeah. I had the 600 and the 500 was obviously smaller. Well, my 500, I've got the 1 meg upgrade on it. So it's got the 1 megabyte upgrade on that, so it speeds it up. Because certain games took advantage of, obviously, for all that stuff, and you'd be surprised how well it is. But yeah, I loved it. I did. And seeing this, when I actually see this, I thought, bloody hell! I thought, this is a miracle. This still works. To actually have that, an Amstrad CPC, there's a lot on there that's not working. So I've got, let me put his sticker on it, because I'm gonna forget what's on the bloody thing. Well, I can't get the other one. It's not available, so he has to wait. Right, where's my pen? Oh God, I've lost the pen now. That's it. Yeah, I think they're great. I think they are really great. I think of these pens are all fucking drying out. They're absolutely pony, I tell you. Half of these, that's what I said, the inks just dry out of them. Right, that's it, I can shut this pile of crap down. He's done. shut down. It's the only thing with Apple. So Joey couldn't get them Airbooks, the Apple Mac ones that he couldn't do. I knew that was going to be out of his ball reach, because I'll tell you what, I watched Mr. Soren do an Apple Mac, and he said how incredibly hard they are to diagnose and repair. Apple really don't want you working on them. He's got that right. Because they don't really want you working on them. So now I can't take these out. Right. Let's take that over. Let's get rid of this, because I know what's going to happen. It's going to get in the way. And then I can put these in the ultrasonic, start getting these cleaned. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to get these in the ultrasonic and start getting this washed and cleaned. Right. Yeah, that definitely needs a clean on that, 100%. And in keys, they're absolutely rancid. I think I bung a little bit of, might put a little bit of, do a bit of a mixture in that ultrasonic. I'm going to need one in kettle leads. I know I've got one in here. It's buried somewhere. Probably under here. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Right, bear with us guys. I'm just putting this all in the ultrasonic cleaner, get this going. You know, that's a nice one, really. Yes, sir, I am. Right, so the water's cold, so it's got to warm up. So I'll just let it get it up to temperature. And hopefully, actually, come to think of it, once, I know what you're after. You are so party. Get it on the temperature. I forgot to switch. On them big them things, you got two on buttons. One's for the temperature switch on, and the other one's for the ultrasonic. And I forgot to switch on the not the ultrasonic, but the cleaning thing on here. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to give this a little bit of a clean to get some of this gunk off. With the trusted, so what I've done a bit of a mixture in the ultrasonic. I've put white vinegar, diluted down with some water, because this is concentrated, and with a little bit of washing up liquid, just ever so slight, and just agitate it to clean it. Comes up. I don't have any issues. Comes up all right. So I think what we'll do is, it's really, I could do with a towel underneath here. Let's go and grab a cloth, because it's all going to go underneath the fucking thing, isn't it? I'm going to get some of this off, because I think it's going to struggle getting some of that off. I've got it up to 50 degrees. I'm not going to go too mad, because they're keys at the end of the day. You ain't got to go, it's only got to clean them. 50 degrees is more than enough. Now what I'll do, give this a good old scrub with a toothbrush. If you want something to get in between, agitate all of them. So I think the ultrasonic's not going to get right in, and give it the best possible chance of bringing this back.
Give your meat a good old rub.
Give it a good old rub. Yeah, exactly, Stu. Bronson's hanging around me like a dead fly. I know what he's after. I know exactly what he's after. He's a right little toe rag. That Bronny. I know he's always wants the sarnie. Yeah, he does. I totally didn't expect to go all the way down to Buckinghamshire to go and pick this up, to be honest. It was a spur of the moment. I went, oh, that is very tempting. Ace. I don't think I've got Ace on there. I don't think I have. I haven't got an Ace. I don't think I did put a farm check. I don't think I put an Ace command on, so. I have got a lot of commands on it, got to admit. Oh, it stinks. It smells like a fish shop. So this is where all the keys sit anyway. So really, the idea is to fully restore this back to its formal glory. The chances are that monitor is going to need a recap. Cool, glad you guys ain't got smell-o-vision. I'll tell you what, all you can smell at the moment is vinegar. Lovely old machines these, aren't they? I mean, I'm glad really this one's going to be brought back and fully restored. And the time I finish with it, it'll look really nice. Now, I think the underneath was fine. It was the top that was really gumped up. I think that's what really done it, was the top part. And that's took a lot of that off now, which that will help with the ultrasonic. So I'm going to leave it there. Every time I clean with vinegar, I get the urge of fish and chip. Oh, Matterboard don't, yeah, definitely, sir, 100%. So when I put this in the ultrasonic, I can put it in halfway or like long ways, and then that will clean half of it, and then flip it over. I can do the other side. Yeah, when I spray it out, I'll think about it now. Yeah. Put the lid on. 50 degrees. It don't take long to get that water up to temperature, you know. It does really well. Right, so I think the next thing is now is IPA this. Let's give this board an IPA clean, because Michael normally puts all his boards in the ultrasonic, and then what did he do? Done that for the 360 and it had a problem. Which I'm not going to do on delicate boards like this. I wouldn't recommend it. They're too fragile. So the good thing is, just coat it with a drop of IPA. Soak it with IPA. And give it just a light scrub. So what I've done, I put a nozzle on my IPA bottle, because this one's got 99%, 99.9 pure. So, is this on or off? No, it's off. So what I'm going to do is, like that, good old drowned bath with IPA. We can do the other side. Now IPA, oh, this stuff stinks, but it is good stuff. And then just lightly rub it. It cleans any corrosion, surface. It's a good cleaning material. I mean, it's a bit expensive, but you don't need to put these in the ultrasonic. I personally wouldn't. I would not put them in. These chips are far too delicate at the end of the day. You screw these chips up, and these chips you can't even buy no more, and it's just game over. God, just think, if we can go back to 1980, you could collect every single computer, because the average computer back in the 1980s, they was roughly, I mean, what was the I think it was the Spectrum. It was £100, wasn't it? For a Spectrum, actually £100. Really great value for money. But most average computer was £299. That was the average, with 90% of most of them computers. Go back and collect them all. The only ones that you can't get, and they are super mega expensive, and they was back in the 1990s, which was the Neo Geo, because it's the closest you got you actually used arcade ROMs. That's why them cartridges are massive. The board, I mean, you think the average price of them Neo Geo cartridges were £200. It's a lot of money, and that was obviously, you had King of the Fighters. You had a lot. It's all mainly fighting games, because it was actually an arcade. It used the same architecture as an arcade did. That's why they were super expensive. They are still expensive today. Not everyone can still afford them. Just to buy a broken one, you're going to pay about £400 to £500 for a broken Neo Geo. That's just a console. You won't get the controller with it. So yeah, they are still very expensive. This is why I love just take your time, just give it a gentle rub, a nice little rub on that, and just gently go over the components, get all that crud off. You're not going to beat an ultrasonic for doing this job, but you can't do that with this. I really wouldn't recommend it with these chips. Leave them, just don't even take them out, because that's how delicate these are. You could even take the chip out of this, and that's it, it won't boot after. And I've had that a few times with these old machines. I think, fuck me, I only took the chip out. They don't like being interrupted, just leave them. I should have a rubber there. I did see one. I knew where it was. So I've got an Xbox to do. There's a terabyte of Stu's games on there. I've got to do. I've got so much to get on with. It's a lot. Oh great. Now I've got hiccups. What do kids have to scream? Seriously? I thought they would give themselves 2.5. Oh, it's a 2.5 terabyte. Blimey, Stu. But me, look, I've only got a banana. Look, what does Bronson want? Banana. I can't even have a banana. Have a banana. Yeah, I'll let him soak for a bit, and then I'll go out there and switch that ultrasonic on. Put it on for about 30 minutes. That ball's got a lot of that off already. With all that grime. What is it? 30 minutes. There you go. 30 minutes. I'll put that on for. That's on the go now. So we've got 30. Oh, there's the rubber. I was looking for that. And this is another good little trick. When you're doing these old boards, take a normal rubber thing on it, squirt a little bit of IPA, as always, a little bit of IPA, take a rubber, just lightly. I watched, who did I watch do this? It was Luke at Retro 6. Luke at Retro 6 did the same thing. Take a little bit of IPA, lightly rub it over. What that does, that takes all the grime. Because one's going to be an expansion. And look at that, look. Wow, what a difference. And I ain't even touched that. And that's nearly enough cleared all of that off. Amazing. Do the same thing again. That's cleaned up lovely. Wow. What I'll do is flip that over and do the other side. A little bit grimy now. Luke at Retro 6 is very good at what he does as well. But I suppose he does. He said years of it. I don't think he's been doing it as long as Ace now, because I think Ace he's the master. Yeah, PlayStation 3 in bits. I don't know what he was doing on it. Boy, there's a lot of factory flux around here. Now that IPA is freeing all that flux up. Sorry, Pico, I can't see. I've got something in my eye. Probably vinegar. Mick, when you took that 8-track apart, did you put the bits in, any bits in the back? I did, sir, yes. I put it all inside. I actually did put the bag inside it, so you should have had all the parts in there. Because obviously I can't remember taking it apart, the flywheel off, and I said I put all the bag in there. No, I just thought I'd mention it before I do it. Yeah, no, you should have all the bits in here, sir. These are really nice machines to, once these are fully restored, I'll have to get a couple of games for it. I'll do a second part update. Look at that. Wow. I'll tell you what a trick that is. Just a normal rubber and a drop of IPA. It's come up like, it's brought in contact right up. Took all that pittiness off, literally all of it. There's a tiny little bit on there. But you're not going to get it all off because they're shielded. Was it inside the... It was. No, I'll tell you where it was in. I'll put it in where the plug is, sir. So when you open the back up where the plug is, I've put a bag and there's all bits in there. So I can't believe the way they've done that. That was literally disgusting. The way that got delivered. That's rolled metal. Lucky enough that did not get broke. I was really concerned then. If so, I'll find it when I open it up, no problem. Well, I'll tell you what, that's come up a bloody treat and a half. Makeup brush, right? You ain't even got to blow it. Lightly brush it over. I've got all that factory flux off the top of that, and that ball, and now that ball looks a lot better. That's what I said to you, I don't understand. You don't need to put these in the ultrasonic. These balls wouldn't take too kind to the ultrasonic cleaner because of the temperature, and you'll damage these chips even if you took the chips out, and these will have to be desoldered. This is why I said, really, I won't go down the route. Leave it. Trust me when I say the word leave it, I personally wouldn't, because these chips are just like the Atari boards, and they're just like the BBC Micro and the Amiga. Yeah, did you do the same with the reel-to-reel? Well, obviously I forgot to put the reel-to-reel in, which I will. That's what I'll be sending off. I had so much to do, I totally forgot. I was doing. Whose ball was it? I was actually trying to, because they didn't receive the. I think it was Fuzzy. Said to me, because he bought the Xbox 360, he said, Mick, the controllers are not in there, and I'm sure that I put them in, but clearly I can't remember. I did put them in a box, but I had a lot, because I think I asked the bloke, the one that bought the Xbox 360, was there 2 additional Xbox 360 controllers? He said, no, my friend, there wasn't. So I don't know, obviously I couldn't find them. There wasn't in here. So I knew I posted them, but I redo the thing on it, and while I was rushing around, I forgot to put your reel-to-reel in, because it looks all back together. There's a lot of. Jeez.
Gary Bickley.
It nearly got me. It nearly got me. There you go. That phone is was that the banker offering? No deal. It was a no deal. Sorry, hot cows, I can't help you there, so. Oh, that's interesting. I forgot about that, yeah. He had that phone, didn't he? Deal or no deal? Well, it's good. At least you know it works. Peter, I don't know why you don't get one of them soon. They'd be absolutely brilliant with all your retro stuff. I just love it. It's absolutely. You see what the banker's offering. Tell you what, the internals come up a lot cleaner, and this ball looks a lot cleaner now, just by doing what I'm doing here. I am. Oh, are you? Nice. And I tell you what, it works flawless. You just hear it's absolutely. It's a great device. And the good thing is, you pair it for your phone. You can leave your phone on charge, and because it's tied to that module, so when they ring, obviously you can just pick up and answer it. It's just like a normal telephone. It's absolutely brilliant. Which I didn't think that would be possible to do. But it does. It just works straight off the bat. Because people say, why do you want to do that? It doesn't make sense. Tomball, that's it. It was waiting for them. Yeah, it was Tomball. Yeah. Thanks, up girls. I thought it was Mr. Tomball himself. He should have received them. He should have got them over the weekend. So Tell you what, that, right, that looks 500 times better just with an IPA clean, spray, scrub and brush. One, it's cleaned all that contact up. You can't see it on there, but that was grey and dull as anything. And that has come up really nice. Now, I've got factory flux on this side, which I'm going to be getting off next. So I'm going to switch this over and do the other side. Spray it, rinse and repeat. That's it, Mr. Tomboy. It was lightly scrub. Toothbrush, toothbrush, toothbrush. Then this way I don't damage the chips. The all the contacts are nice and clean. Right, and it gets all that factory flux off. And it's better for the connectors as well. Time this all goes back. Now I'm not going to use, what I wouldn't recommend is, yeah, don't forget to clean them ports out as well. I am, yeah, because them ports will probably, I'm going to put a little bit of contact cleaner in ports and squirt a little bit of contact cleaner in, IPA and a little bit of contact cleaner. Yeah, that was part of Buckinghamshire, and I went down. I went, blimey, I didn't rate Buckingham. That wasn't a nice part of Buckinghamshire, where this was. I didn't rate it. It was rough, very rough. I went, wow. And when you hear places like Buckinghamshire, you think, oh, they're a very, very posh area. No, there's some really bad areas as well, and that I don't think that was a very good part. That phone nearly got me. Nearly got me. It nearly got me. Not quite. This is a lovely, soft, a super soft that is. That is a nice, soft makeup brush. Just what you need on delicate boards like this. Oh, look at that. That's brought that pulled up like new. It's got all of that stickiness off. There was loads of it round here. Hell of a lot of stickiness. Really great. Just what I think it needed, to be totally honest. these components will feel a lot happier with all of that dust and crud gone from there. Silky smooth. That's just how I like it. Fully restored that back now. That board's come up like new. Look at the difference on that. That's without an ultrasonic cleaner. Absolutely spotless. Yeah. Let me inspect some of these pins before I put this back. Make sure that we ain't got any dry joints on these. Absolutely fine. Traces a lovely squeaky clean. That's just how I like to see that PCB. The back ports are flawless. The back ones, they're really nicely come up. Yeah, I'm really happy with that. That's actually really nice. We got a little bit of pitting at the front, ever so slight. I've got most of that corrosion off. There's a tiny little bit of pitting. But then you've got to think, for 42 years of age, that's not done bad at all. Squirt that port, get that port a bit of a clean. That's got rid of all of the corrosion. There was a lot of like dirt and debris, and obviously that would have created like static charge and build up. And you've got to be careful with these type of machines because they don't like it. I should test the value of these caps. There's only one cap on here. One capacitor. One. I'm going to put the multimeter on it and just test it. What is it? I mean, if it's 42 years of age, what's the chances that cap ever been replaced? I'm going to say 0, even though it works. Oh, it's a Rubicon. No, it's actually a good cap. Rubicons are good caps. They're very good capacitors. They very rarely need changing, Rubicons. I can put the multimeter on it and give it a quick read. If I can find it. It's only the one cap on it. I mean, I've got to clean that next. Fucking state of that, look. That needs, do you know, I might put that in a sink and get that a good scrub. Just with a drop of hot oil, because that you won't go in, it's too big. It's like this. This here will not go in the ultrasonic. Because look at the size of it. You're not going to get an ultrasonic that big to put this in. So I'll probably put this in a sink and scrub this by hand. And I think that might be the best bet. Because they're just too big. There's no way they're going to fit in there. They won't. There it is. Let me have a quick We have a quick test of this capacitor. You should read it because obviously it's what we got, 47 at 10 volt. So it's a 47 cap. So the cap's going to be here. In circuit leaky. There you go. 47 cap, right? Microfarad. That cap's been in there for 42 years since it's been, because it's a Rubicon, and it still registers at 48 UF with an ESR reading at 037. Wow. All I say is them Rubicon caps, they're brilliant. They are really good caps. So it's been in there for 42 years and it still registers as a brand new cap. That's nuts. Never even heard of. I'm going to get the blower. I'm going to mute this because this thing sounds like a jet engine, so give me 1 minute. There you go, done. Yay! Yeah, it did blow out a bit of IPA, but that's about as good as I'm going to get that board up. Got all of that got 90% of that factory flux off there and all that grime. You're never going to get it perfect, but you're going to get a good portion of it, like I just did there. Comparing, there was a lot of crud in between them chips, hell of a lot. And that board looks a damn sight more bloody better than what it was, so I would definitely say that that needed it. But I can't believe that capacitor.
And it's cool, just cool, into the mouth.
Nice. Put it into the mouth. Nice. So yeah, that's another one. Another board. That's what I said. And then connectors, you're not going to get. I've got most of all that off. That was really grimed up. They've come up lovely. The only thing is that spring. There was a clip, retaining clip on that. It pinged off. It's gone on this table somewhere. Well, this board is now cleaned. That won't need cleaning again. That is now done. Now, the only other aspect is get this. Look at the dirt difference. You can't see it. This camera is that light is so overpowering. Can you see that line running across? That's dirt. And it's again, it just all that needed is just a gentle rub. Except up here, it's gone a bit grubby. So let's get the vinegar out. When this is all fully done, right? I'm going to buy that gadget because I've got a scaler, ain't I bought the scaler, and that scaler, it's got a SCART on it, and the good thing is you can use original hardware. So what I do, I'll buy that gadget because it's all right running. Don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with emulation, right? And there's literally ain't, because Michael does emulation on it. You'll have fun stripping the tape deck. I'm not going to fully strip that, because them cogs are. I'm not as confident as you, sir, because obviously you are the master when it comes to that. But because I know what happens if these don't go back correctly. I mean, you've done a total fall down restoration, and that really was a full restoration what you've done because of that corrosion on that board. To be honest, it looked worse than what it is, because I said, "Oh, that board looks like it's too far gone," which it did. It was literally, it looked too far. Oh, but no, you stripped it, cleaned it, brought it back from the dead. So yes, it was a totally nice job, and I've got to do my speakers at some point, but I can't make that priority because I've got a lot of projects to get through, and all I'm doing is getting more projects. But this is one of the projects that, like you said, you'd like to collect all of the computers. Well, that's what I'm doing. I like to collect. This is one on the bucket list that I was after. I was waiting for the right price and the right time to come up, and it did. It was worth the drive down to come pick this up. So, and it's lucky enough that they thought it was faulty. It was actually fully working. So I've got to order a new belt. But that belt did need replacing, 100%. It was on the verge of snapping. It was just hanging on by a thread, literally. I went, yeah, and who's Fred? Is that rust or dirt? Rust. Wow. I thought that was like gunk or something. It's actually rust. Yeah, them speakers will be a nice job when you do them. I've never done them, so it's going to be an interesting fact. But just hoping that you can get the record player up and running. Because, like you said, I'll be doing when you'll be doing that. I'll have my one on the bench, and I'll be watching what you're doing, and then I'll be checking certain spots where you're checking to see, because it's got the exact same problem. I mean, I paid top money for them. They wasn't cheap, you know. Even the broken one wasn't cheap. Right, well, that's cleaned. That's got rid of all that gunk. That's a little bit of rust there, and I can't do nothing about it. It is what it is, but she is squeaky clean. So let me let's put this tape deck up on here. Right. So it's going to need two belts. These belts, you were 100% right. Them belts will need replacing. They are not in the greatest of health, and that one, the big belt, is hanging on by its thread. So they will need definitely need replacing. Oh, that seems like the ultrasonic is finished. That is 30 minutes. Let me take that out. Let me have a quick gauge up and see what they look like. Well, it has cleared them, but what it has done, the ultrasonic, I mean, you can see the colour green underneath here, but when you flip it over, yeah, that's not gone really that green. That's not gone blue. It's supposed to be that colour. The ultrasonic's not gonna clean that off because I think it's faded. It's too far faded, which is a shame because I would have really liked to put that colour back. The red's come up not too bad. No, not really. The yellow, you can actually see the fading from the red. And there's supposed to be a nice deep red. It's gone like a faded red. But it's got rid of all the dirt. That one ain't too bad. It's not too bad. But the greens, again, bleached. You can actually see the colour. It's not supposed to be that. But that blue, it's supposed to be that colour. But that's not that colour there. But the keys have cleaned up beautiful. Comparing, it's got rid of all the dirt and all the grime, and and they're all comparing. These are all grimed up. Hey, MX Power, how you doing, my friend? Let me turn that off and empty that. Right, put that in there. These will have to go there. You can restore them keys. Well, you can't bleach them because that dye has got too far gone. I don't think you can, Mr. Pico, sir. I had trouble with keys before. Even if you try to retro brighten them, all you're doing, the retro bright will just take it will just fade that, but it won't restore that to its former glory. That's baked into the plastic. There's not a lot you can do. Once they get to that stage, you just have to accept the fate of it is. So a good aspect. Right, let me take that controller unit out. I'm going to give these a quick clean, guys. So just going to go and do these quickly because these need to be done. Sorry guys, let me mute this because this is my phone coming up. That's alright, he's gone. I was trying to look for the other brush. I had another brush that I was using it for agitating, but it's probably gone somewhere on this bench. Ah, there it is, buried. Yay, found it. That's it. This is the one I was looking for. Because that one's for the thing on it. So I'll take this brush and get this, just to give this a quick clean. I mean, 500 grit or even 7,000 grit paper. What, to actually restore it? To be honest, a little bit of polish compound cutting into that with a buffer wheel. I have. Actually, I've got some cutting compound in the corner. Could give it a go while I'm on here. I'll get my little polisher out and cut into it and see if it'll come up. See if we can try and get some of that off, because that is fucking. That is supposed to be dark deep blue, not that colour. Because I've got some of that 3-1 cutting compound. Right, a very good wash. Right. They've had a good wash, they've had a good clean. Yeah, he's got big, hasn't he? He's a little kid. Kids grow up so quick, some will. Right. Right, that's drying off out there. Right. I'm not putting nothing on the membrane because I wouldn't recommend it. Because I think people spray it and it's got special like coating on them, and if you take that off, the keys don't work. So, for future reference, just leave them. Don't touch them, leave them alone. Right, and the good thing is, I can give this a quick spray with IPA, which is, it wouldn't hurt. IPA is great. It's a good bath. Don't damage nothing with IPA. But obviously I've got to order a set of belts for it, so I can't put this fully assembled because I'm going to have to order a set of belts, which I will do today. Get these belts ordered. Because the grease on that is going to be all dried up anyway, it ain't going to be great. So really, a lot of that out in the kitchen was only surface dirt anyway. You'll need to remove that old grease, etc. Yeah, obviously, because it's a bit difficult getting without taking it apart. I'm sure you manage. Yeah, because like you said, looking at the aspect on these, there will be a I think the tape deck's fine. I mean, comparing the amount of dust, I thought they would have had more on there, to be totally honest, but it didn't. Oh great, that was the springs. Nice one, Chill. Yeah, banana. Most of all the details are actually on that board, and I'm going to give that board just a little bit of a clean coat. I might just nip this off, give this board a little bit of a spray. Where's me nips? You do need to remove the ears, so this sort of said Bronson's off. There you go. Get rid of that. That can then lift that up. And we've got a little bit more clearance under here, which is nice because now I can get to the board and spray this with IPA. Give that a little bit of clean under this board. Are they Rubicon caps? They are Rubicon caps, so at least I know these are good capacitors. Oh, that's alright. I won't need to test them. They're Rubicons, they're going to be good caps. They're actually. Right, let me just mute this because it's going to be loud. So, done. There was a bit of grime on that board which I wasn't happy about. Fluff builder, there was debris and all types. So, it looks a lot cleaner. It just looks a lot cleaner. This board will thank me for it, but I can't put this fully back because I need a set of belts. But what I will do is put all these screws and other bits, but I can put all the other bits back on. There's a little bit of rust there, you can see it. Is. I mean, it all plays lovely anyway. Feels better and all. It just feels so much better. And then give it a little bit. That's the only thing I've got to order. Pico, what's the best? Can you? What do you recommend? What's the best lithium grease to use on tape decks, sir? The one that you use. I can see if I can try and order some. Because remember, you've got moving metal parts and that's going to create friction. Metal on metal is obviously not great. Yeah, this is a lot cleaner. A hell of a lot cleaner. That's clicking better. That clicks better. That clicks better. That's clicking. It does feel a lot better, but gonna just need new belts. So I think what I'll do, I'll put this to one side. Right. Detox is good for switches and potentiometers. Thanks, Ilse. I've got some of that. It's so expensive, that stuff. I don't know why. Just for the way Mr. Swindon was pointing out. I mean, Jesus, does he realise that he probably must know how expensive that gear is? I've got the smallest belt on there, and that was nearly £15 just on that detox. And I've used that on contacts and things like that, switches and things on here, because it's made in America. They don't make it in the UK. I try not to use it because of it's so expensive. And if I have to need it, I'll try my best. Lightly rub that. Well, I can't put that back together because for two reasons. One, I'm going to need some lithium grease to put in there. I mean, I could use that lithium grease up there, what I've got, and that will do the job, which I probably will anyway. But I need the belts, which I'm not going to get the belts today, obviously. And I'm not paying for Prime just to get it within 1 hour. They won't have the belts for this anyway. Not for these Amstrads. So I think what I'll do, I'll put this to one side because I've got enough to get on with. Thanks, bud. Let's just quickly click on this link. Go to site. Oh, that's not too bad. It's perfect. Yeah. What about silicone grease? This is lithium grease tube, multi-purpose, and it's waterproof. Is this the one that you use, Mr. Pico? I assume it is. Oh yeah, let me have a read. I can't see that, my glasses. It's not too bad at all. It's only $5.99. Lithium. It's brand is Silver Hook, 80 grams. You don't get a lot. Yeah, you don't want silicone grease if you can get it onto tapes. No, not really, because again, it's not great for tapes. That's the only thing. This Silver, we take pride of. So this is good for engine oil. Let's remove stains. Yeah, Mick. I just use bigger tubs. Obviously, don't use as much as I do. No. Yeah, it does. I'm just reading what this does in partnerships. So yeah, this looks like the stuff. That's good. Yeah, I didn't know that. Obviously, I try not to get it on cassettes if I can. But this is Silver Hook. So yeah, this one looks like it does the job. You get a pack of 2. How much is a pack of 2? Mind you, I'm not only going to use this, so no, 80 mils more than enough for me for $5.99. Right, I'll keep it on that page. Right, thanks, Mr. Pico. I'll get that ordered. I'll do that off camera because I've got to package up. I've got up to tomorrow to get your things sent out. What's today's? Oh, so I can get that done for Saturday, so I'll get that ordered up. Right, now I think what I'm going to do is put this. See, this is the trouble. When I start putting projects to one side, this is how I lose the parts. Obviously, my front room is upside down with components. So this is how you need the room to put these on the shelf with other bits. So what I'll do, I'm going to put this, see if I can put this up here somewhere, which I probably haven't got the room. Oh, I might be able to put that up there. That'll do. So what I'll do, I don't want to scratch that, let me put that. Right. So I'm going to put it on top of my Dragon's Lair arcade. That's it, don't scratch that. And I can put the components to go with it. I'll bag these up. And I've got to search the table because I've got to find that little clip as well. So what I'll do, I'll put it in this bag. Alright. All of these bits. I don't lose nothing. I'm going to need the belts. Oh, fuck. This just fell on the fucking floor. Great, lovely. That can go in there. I looked at the other Xbox, yeah. Well, I totally didn't expect to get one of these today. I'm totally. That was totally off the quota. I went, oh. Actually, I'm glad I did, because I think one, it was a great bargain not to take the offer up to go and get one. I can add it into my collection. I'm gradually getting back to all of the computers that I had since the 1980s. There is still a few more, and I am keeping my eyes peeled. I think the next one I'm trying to look at for is a ColecoVision, a games console that I had. Remember, I had all this since the 1980s and the early 1990s, and I don't even know what happened to half of it. It just went walkabouts. Now I'm gradually creeping back all of the items that I had. And I ain't getting there. I just don't want to pay too much for them, because obviously they do need restoring. And but like you said, I think that was a bonus. That with that on there, I think that was fantastic. Now I'm going to need a cloth for this one, because this one is very grimy. I need to just lightly give this a clean. Ever so slight with these, the membranes. Dry cloth, I'm not putting no damp on it. I don't want to take off no formal coating. I'm going to leave it all on, because these are, yeah, that's got a date stamp on it. I don't know if you can actually, this camera pick it up. It's got a date stamp right here, look. So it's got 61. It's got so it's got 61/1/14. I assume that is well, they don't do 61, so what is that? Is that a form of date code or what? I don't know. We've got other numbers down the bottom, but they're not date codes. Strange. That's fine. That's cleaned up. That's cleaned up lovely. So put that over there. Yeah, these have all gone. Let's grab a little bit of compound, right? I've got some 3D cutting compound. This was 20 quid because it was made in America, right? But this stuff's really good. And I also got some plastic restore over there. Let's do that big fucking plastic blue one. It's gone like a dark grey. Shame. I know it sounds daft, but... And also, I do what MX Powers recommends as well, because he recommended, because we tried to get that scratch out, if you remember correctly, and he said try a little bit of toothpaste. So I'm going to remember the last one of that. We'll try a little bit of toothpaste. Let's see, give this a light rub. So just ever so slightly. I think that's burnt into the plastic. I don't think it will. I think them plastics are too far gone. Might have to look for another set of plastics. Yeah, that's not even doing nothing. It's not scraping that off or anything. I think that's burnt into the plastic. God damn it. Which is a shame. Get done for copyright. I'm playing Come a Chameleon. Hey, Ghostbusters earlier, I love that song. No, it's just making it cleaner. It's made it a lot cleaner because it's a polisher. Well, snatch it out of your hand. It's quite a powerful little tool. No, I didn't think it would. But even a bit of cutting compound. No, it's just made it brighter. But it's obviously not taking that back. I think that's just too stained into that plastic. It's deteriorated, and obviously over the years it's gone from a nice deep blue to a shitty olive green. Let's have a look, see if there's let's have a look. Yeah, did you buff it? Yeah. It's not stripping it, it's gone right, that's too far gone. Them plastics are too far gone. They've left it. That's, you know what's done there? Where it's been left in the sun. It's discoloured it. don't think you're going to be able to even get the keys, because even these computers are getting rarer than his bloody hen's teeth. No, that's it. No keys for sale. All they got is just some of these. All they've got is them keys. That's all they've got. And they're £1.87. They're nothing to do with them. But even looking at these keyboards on here, like this one on here, it's still a bit dull. Like them ones have gone a bit dull. Try a bit of toothpaste. Yeah, I'm going to try a bit of toothpaste. No, even some of them on them keyboards, they look like they've discoloured. That looks better. That looks a lot better on that keyboard. Look how deep the blues are on there. That's how it should be. Really vibe. That actually looks quite nice. All the others look dark and they want like 150 quid. Yeah, not great. Yeah, there's no keys on there. Didn't think there would. There was only 2 million sold worldwide. A bit of biocarb. Well, toothpaste is really gritty, isn't it? So let me grab a bit of toothpaste. I didn't think they'd get off. Cutting compound. Now, I doubt that toothpaste actually got the marks off. I think what it is, I think even with 7,000 grit paper, that's actually dyed into the plastic. Because I looked a lot on there, and a lot of them look like they've gone the same way. Yeah, you need to sand it with 5,000 and 7,000. Bit of wet and dry and repolish it. Trouble is, you'll take the enter key off it by going over it. It's just the way it is. It can't be helped. It's cleaner. It's a lot cleaner. That polish has buffed him up. Let's just do the surface. Smooth that over. Like that. Smells minty. Nice. Because it's got a whitening paste in it, toothpaste. Even if I try to retro brighten that won't have it. Retro brighten won't get that off. Because it's stained into the plastic. Yeah, you can put the back of the keyboard back on after, yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a no-no. Even slight scraping, see if I can get it. If it's surface, they've left it too long. I don't want to scrub that enter off. It's gone right through the plastic, that is. You'll get better results with bicarbonate soda mixed with toothpaste. Don't think I've got any. Let me have a look. Might have some in the cupboard. No. What I've got. Hey, maybe try a bit of polish. Well, I'll tell you what I've got. I've got a bit of pink stuff. There's some fucking acid stuff out there. And I went, Christ, don't put that on your hands. I've got, I don't know how old this is, Astonish Oven Hob Cleaner. It's non-acid, non-phosphate, non-toxic, and it's non-animal product. So it's not been tested on animals. It's like a paste. Obviously, you can see how fucking dry that's gone. So it's come out in one block. I don't think it's supposed to come. I don't think that's supposed to come out like that. So, for Jesus, right? Let's try a bit of pink stuff. Right, this stuff's pretty good because this is for clothing and stains and things like that. The other stuff's obviously come out. There's some fucking acid in there. I see something, it said something acid, and I went, fucking man, no, don't use acid. No. I wouldn't recommend it. Drop the white vinegar. Fucking that vinegar's coming useful. God, look, it's fizzing. Jesus, that's actually fizzing. No, it's not for me. Alright. I wouldn't use a scraper. Well, I'm only lightly scraping it to see if I can try and... I don't want to take that enter off. I just want to see if it just, gets in with the... I thought toothpaste would have done that. Because toothpaste done the last one and it actually come out quite well. I think this is all the dead calls. I think this is not gonna... It's actually fizzing. Let's use the polisher. Jesus, that's sprung off. If you have to do this with a cloth, try gently rubbing it. The heat or the polish obviously don't separate. Yeah. I mean, all it's doing is just cleaning it. It is cleaning it, but it's not taking the colour down. It's stained into the plastic. I think this is the trouble. It's actually physically stained. It's gone right through. It's not taking none of that off. That plastic is well and truly... I think what it's done is just stained it right the way through. It's not, and there's not a lot you can do on it. I thought toothpaste would have actually. I thought, oh look, it done it the last one. It done it the Xbox 360. I mean, let me get the toothpaste out. The pink stuff's good. I was looking for this the other day. This is another good stuff because it's gritty. It's got like a, you can see it. It's very gritty. You don't have to other like the colour pads besides that black one. So it's not too hard. Yeah. That I reckon you're not going to get that out because the colour on that. That's the original colour. I mean, obviously, I reckon that's been bleached by the sun, and there was a lot on there on eBay with the same problem. Because this stuff, like a lot of this, it's dry, and you have to activate it with water or some form of chemical on there. I think it's just the way it's going to be, and there's not a lot you can do. You just got to accept it that you're never ever, you're never going to get that back to its fuller formal glory, which is a shame. Well, that stuff is dry as anything. Was it original? Yeah, it was. Yeah, look, that's the colour it was. Can you see it? That was the original. That's how it's supposed to look. You can actually see it. It's gone blue at the side, and I think it got left. It went like a green, like a semi-green. There's not a lot you can do on it. So I think it just needs another set of keys. Yeah. Which is such a shame, because I thought, oh, might be, and it's the same with the reds. Look, the reds have gone the same way. They've gone like an orangey. They're supposed to be a nice deep red, and they've gone like an orange colour. But hey, you can't win it all. You can't win it all. Mick, try that. Try, what's that? What would the because look, some of these, look what's actually happened to some of them 6s. They've looked like, now they've been into the ultrasonic cleaner, they've all gone like a buffed white. So some of these keys, they look horrible, and which is actually didn't we get a little bit of polish on it? Let's see if I can buff these keys up. Because again, they're supposed to be like a dark grey, and they've gone like a cloudy white. Yeah, these keys are just, I think they're just alert. Have you ever tried trying to clean it with plastic? Yeah, actually, I've got some WD-40, I've got some up there. Let me grab some. Why not give it a go? Anything that's, let me, where's the WD? Here it is. We've got some up here. Oh, hold up. So we got some WD. Let's take one on one of these. Yeah, that's it. Oh, ow. Ugh. Give it a scrub. No, these keys they're just gone cloudy. What? Fuck, that pinged off. Where's that one gone? Fucking hell, that machine is so powerful, that little gripper. Or is that contact? Oh shit, it's contact cleaner. Sorry guys, you're right. Fucking contact cleaner. Where's that other one pinged? It just pinged. Obviously it ripped, oh here it is, over here. It ripped it out of my hand. That's contact cleaner, that's no good. We go in the kitchen and go and get some. Yeah, the original, not the cleaner, yeah. I'm going to see if I've got some of the cleaner. Found it. Told you I'd had some. Always keep some bit in the drawer. See what I did find in here? Look, citric acid. So I thought, it's like a crystal. I thought, not opened it. Fucking can't put acid on there. Well, no, that's not a good idea. Right, here. WD-40. Tin's gone a bit rusty, but it should be good. Yeah, can't use citric acid. Fucking hell, that will melt it. Right, so we'll take. Where's that crummy one? Let's squirt this on here. Yeah, a lot of them have gone cloudy now they've been cleaned. Oh god. Well, it's got some of it off. Yeah, it's got some of the cloudiness off it, but not all of the cloudiness. Goes to show how bad the keys were really too far gone on this. I think this was just on the brink of being quite bad. Were unsavable. With WD, it's very oily. Message retracted. Hold up, Mr. Pico's port. I should put another link on there. Let me have a look on this. So, piss off. This is Super Colour. This is Super Colour Raw Blue dye for vinyl, canvas, plastic, leather. Oh. So what's the idea of this then? Does this restore? This is a spray dye leather. Oh, it's for leather now, isn't it? Leather vinyl. Shoe boot, sofa, car seat bags and handbags. This is suitable for vinyl and plastic. Alright, okay. This makes the product look versatile and is perfect for car interiors, plastic panels, door cards, door handles, trims, dashboards, graters and handbrakes, and the list is endless. So obviously, especially if it's a foam dye spray used to enhance the colour of the upholstery, and it gives it a new lease of life. Yeah, and plastic. Instructions what to do. So it says avoid overspraying, short burst from a distance of 40 centimetres. Alright, okay. Or what you could have just done was just sprayed them over, because it looks like a form of spray, because this looks like it anyway. But it's a dye. It's actually a super colour dye, royal blue, which is a deep blue, which, looking at that, on that colour, that is not a royal blue. I don't even know what colour that is. But that royal blue shows you what colour it is with royal blue. I don't even know what colour that is. What colour would you say that is? I mean, that colour is a green. That's not blue. It's gone green because it's sort of like super dyed. The only other way, what you could do, there is another route you can go down, but then you have to mask and tape all that up. Yeah, you could actually use like a plastic spray. Yeah, I was thinking of that. It's better than to dye it. Yeah, I was thinking of the same thing. I was actually, you must have read my mind, that's exactly what I was thinking. You could use like a plastic spray. They do plastic sprays. And it's purely designed for plastics on that. Because if you use car paint on that, it will flake off, because obviously unless you use a plastic primer. But if you're going to use a plastic primer, you're better off using a plastic spray. Because you're never going to get this out. One, that is never going to come out. Not even with 5,000 to 7,000 grit paper. It won't shift it, and you'll make a mess of it. It's really fiddly. I mean, this has gone a little bit better. It was because some of these, look, this is what's actually happening. They're going to a white haze. Because I put them in the ultrasonic. But I had to get the dirt off it, to release them, give them a release of life. So these are all going to need cleaning anyway. Look, even the thing, it's literally, because the ultrasonic, it's got rid of all the dirt. This is now what it's done. Yeah, you could remove the lettering and put new lettering, and then you transfer them back. It's a lot of work. That is some serious amount of work to do. Have I got time to do it? Probably not, because I've got too many other projects I want to get to. I think my best guess is I've just got the only best thing is I'll keep looking until I see a decent set just on a keyboard alone, and buy the keyboard and swap it. Problem solved. I think that's the only way you're going to solve it. Yeah, that's what restoring's all about. Yeah, it is. But you know yourself, it's some serious work to get it done. Lucky enough, my restorations wasn't been that catastrophic. This has been left for too long. Well, WD-40 seems to restore it a little bit better, but it stinks. You know, it's not brought it all the way back, but it's got rid of some of that whiteness, and that's WD-40. The cloudiness on that. And a polisher. Yeah, when I restore it, I go all in or not at all. Yeah, I know what you mean. All my restorations that I've had, they've never ever been this far gone. I think they was just lucky to resave them. They were just dirt and grimy. But this has been left. Them keys have seriously been left out. They've been left near the sun, and they've bleached. Yeah, no, that's WD-40. It's not doing a. It's not. I wouldn't say it's doing a grand job, but it's sort of like patchy, and that's WD. I reckon these keys are just too far to get to restoring them. And one day they was grubby for a reason. Obviously, I've put them in the ultrasonic cleaner, got rid of all the grime. Now you're seeing the true colour, because that is what's actually happening with this. They've gone like a white. They've gone like a. I mean, not all of them, but a majority of them have, because it's now got rid of all the dirt, because there was too much dirt on it. Let me use a bit of polish. Just try a bit of polish. bloody stuff's so bloody dear. This is a cutting compound, so really, that's what you need. You need cutting compound, some form of cutting compound. Yeah, it's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. It's cut that in. It's cut some of the white haze off it, but not took it all off. But it's took a majority of it off, and that's just cutting compound. That's nothing else. Let me try a bit of pink stuff. This works better when it's wet. Because again, it's very gritty. That's what you need. You need something of a little bit of grit to get in there and just... just to take that it's semi-moist anyway, but it's very gritty. It's like toothpaste, this stuff, but they use this for oven hobs, and you can use it on other things as well. Is that one of them massaging guns, Mick? No, this, my friend, I got this off the TikTok shop. This is a small polisher for cars on there. It's just one speed, basically, but no. You can take the pads off. You can, and then stick a load of pads on. And well, that's actually done a little bit better of a job, believe it or not. That's took all that white haze off it. Wow. And that's the pink stuff. That's done better than that cutting compound. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's actually done better than what I thought. That's took virtually all that white haze out. Let me give it a wipe, man, just in case it might come back. Do you have any other colour besides the black light forms? No, they're on their MX Pro. All they've got is their greys, reds, greens, and blues. These ain't even black. These are like supposed to be a grey, a dark grey. But it looks like that pink stuff has took all the haze off it. That white haze and a polisher. Looks like it's definitely done that. It's took all that off, and that's brought. It looks like that's restored that back all right. Look at the difference on that. That's a lot better. Literally, when you looked earlier on, yeah, I have a lot of hot air. Try and apply like 100 Celsius to see if it changes the colour. Yeah, that's actually good, Catherine. The trouble is, I don't really want to melt that, but I know what you mean. See if we can try and bring the colour back. But that looks like that's done. That's took all of that off. This pink stuff looks like it's done the job. It's took all of that haze off it. That white haze. It's cut it in. It's fine. Literally, look, it has. It looks like it's restored that back. took all that white haze off there, and there was loads of it along here. It's completely gone. It's eliminated. So it looks like, compared to this stuff, it's nearly £20 a tube, because it's a hybrid compound for fine cuts. Fucking bit of pink paper, a bit of that. It's a bit like having toothpaste, because this stuff is for hobs. It's for miracle cleaning paste on there. So it's versatile for surfaces, but it's both inside out and out, so you can actually use this. This is tougher than trainers, saucepans, cooker tops, sinks, UVPCs, barbecues, ceramic tiles, glass shower, garden furniture, paintwork, boats, brass, rust, and the list is endless. Oh, and plastics. Nick, Chris said 100 cc's won't melt. Oh, right, okay. So it won't melt it. Well, I'd rather do it the safer way, yeah. You should make it, yeah, try not to make it too hot, obviously, yeah, because it will melt it. If I melt these keys, it's going to be game over. I will not have another set of keys. Well, that's shifted it with a little bit of pink stuff. Let's take another key, right? Trouble is, I ain't got no room on this poxy table. I've took all the room up. Got to be so careful with hot air. It will. You could. This is the trouble. What route do you go down when you're restoring something? I mean, ideally, I wouldn't muck about with these. I would have just replaced them, and you know, because there's going to be some bits it's too far gone, and some of these keys, there's too much. I reckon the keys are just too bleached by the sun, like this one here. Now look at this one. This is a prime example. It's supposed to be a dark grey underneath. Now I've took all the dirt off it. It's come out like a white haze. So let's just smear a little bit of pink powder paste all over this. Right. Now this one's really hazed up white. And then I'll take another one and I'm going to try an hot air gun on it. Try it 100 Celsius. Let's see what works and what don't work. Whoa, shit. Wow, I can see the results already. I reckon this is working. Wow, all I say is first pass, right? Hazed up. It's got a tiny little bit round the corner, but it's took the rest of it out. Hot air is good on glazed plastics, yeah. Nigel, yeah. But that looks like that pink stuff has took all that off. It's obviously, it's like where's that? I'll try another one with the thing on it. Let me, if I can find me tweezers. Well, I'll be happy with that. Right, let's try. Let's pick another white one. Yeah, number 6. So we got a number 6 here that's completely gone all white. That right. So we're going to try what you said. Try a little bit of hot air. Now I'll have to lower this down because of the temperature. Lower it down to 100. That's the minimum, 100. Hot air is great on plastic, so I'm gonna have to be watching here because I don't want to melt this. I'll be gutted if this melts. So I'm gonna take a pair of pliers. It's on 100 at. I'm gonna put it on 50 degrees. No, it's not shifting it. It's not shifting it, guys. That's 100 at 50. No. Not even touching it. Didn't think it would. Remove the nozzle, yeah. Take the nozzle out. Take that. So that's bloody nozzle's going to be red on. I'm not touching it. God damn it. Right, nozzle removed. Try it again. 100 at 50 degrees, 50 airspray, right? Really don't want to bugger this key up, I'd be really gutted. It's not moving it, guys. It's just sitting there. It's not removing the haze. Told you. Take that piece of plastic and see what the temperature is that it melts it. You can go up to 150. Yeah, I'm a bit. I'm gonna. Do you know what? I'm gonna count that one as a no. The reasons why, if I fuck these plastics up, I will not get these plastics, and I've killed a good keyboard. Yeah, reball it. Reballed, really affected. Off right now. Yeah. I'll tell you what. That that's done nothing. Literally, took the nozzle off, done what you said. Right, 100 degree, 50 degree. It's not even budged it. It's still gone white haze. Do you know what I had the best place to? This stuff. It's just long. It's taking longer to do, but it's shifting 90% of it off. Mick, read up one chat. Please read it slow. Well, I reballed of one of the RAM chips. Oh, right, yes. Sorry, Ockels. Sorry, my friend. Let me read that. Well, I reballed one of the RAM chips. Perfect. Put it down. So Mr. Swindon's board must have turned out. Put it down, and then it was bloody gone. Both my wife, what? Gone. Both my wife and I have torn the place apart, and nowhere I know to exist. So I have took a photo of the RAM. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh shit! So what actually happened then? So will you reball one of the RAM chips? Perfect. Put it down, and then it's bloody gone. That, do you know what? In that sod's law, and that happens. I had that. Okay, that's annoying. That's really annoying. So you've done it all nice and neat, put it on there, and then what happened? It went poof. Wow. Yeah, put it on my desk. Zammo. It's bloody gone. Wow. Right. I don't think Mr. Swindon's going to give you another pod if you ain't got another one to do. Don't worry, Ockels, if you can't do it, my friend. Yeah, look, this is taking it off. That ain't doing nothing, that. No, I'll get there somehow. Well, all I say is that pink stuff is shifted a good portion of that off. Not took it all off, but it's took a big portion of it off. Better than that hot air. That hot air ain't done nothing. It was just, and I didn't really want to melt it. It's, you know, it's near enough took it off. It goes to show how bad these keys have gone. You know, now I've got rid of all the dirt. It's like silic bang, poof, and the dirt is gone. Hi, I'm Barry Scott. We're thinking, oh no. No, I'm not Barry Scott. I'm just saying, you know. Obviously, obviously Barry Scott. He got done for fraud, didn't he, Barry Scott? So I went, oh no. They put him on the adverts. Yeah, look, that's buffed out right up nice. That's done a good job. Just go over it again and just get rid of that white haze. That means I'm going to have to go over every single key and do what I'm doing now. But it's the only way I'm going to restore them and bring all these keys back. I can't buy, I ain't got, they don't sell the keys for them. Water. No, it's already moist on there, Steve. The good thing is this is a polisher and it does do the job very well. Yeah, that's done a fantastic job. Yeah, look at that. I mean, that's near enough. Took all of that off and it's restored that all the way back. Just a bit of pink stuff. Do that off camera. Obviously, it's going to take a long stream. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's a lot on. That's a lot of keys, but that works. I've done 3 keys there, and that long one. Look, and that ain't even come back. It stayed nice and dark, and it's the same with these ones. Got rid of all that white. That little bit of white haze on there, that just needs wiping off because it goes like a white powder. But I think you're right. But that's restored them back, right back to these keys. I think you're right. I think this is going to take a long time to do. And there's a lot of keys. How many keys do they have on there? Averaging what, 40 to 60 keys? Oh no. But it's restoring them back. It's definitely, well, it's not. It won't take the colour out of the plastic, but it is taking that white haze, and there's a lot on there that have gone pure white, like this one. They've just gone white because you couldn't see it. It was covered in dirt, so the dirt was actually didn't preserve it. It's only till you wash them. Now all the dirt's off. It's gone white, so it's now obviously the dirt's been cleaned off it, and it's now that's the original keys. So the only way to bring them back is. You won't take that colouring out, I'm afraid to say. That's staining because it's been bleached by the bleaching that. If I put that under the ultrasonic, that won't restore it. That will just brighten it up, but with a lighter, like a lighter green. And it's not supposed to be green, it's supposed to be blue. I think Mr. Pico might be on something. It might be a plastic spray to restore that and spray it. Because I'm not going to be able to get the keys for these. They just don't. I've just had a look on eBay. No one's got none for sale. And even some of the ones that they've got fully working, they look like they've got the same problem. Well, at least I know the pink stuff works. I think I'll keep that out. The toothpaste, the oven cleaner, the citric acid. Yeah, I've got to shoot out, so I'll catch you later. Good rest of the stream, and I'll catch you later, Mick. Yeah, thanks, bud. I'll sort that out for you. Put that out. And things. Yeah, 3D printing could work. Oh, yes. Well, that's one thing I haven't got. Again, good shout, no. Look, Steve-O. I didn't think of that. A 3D print. You've got to have a good 3D printer. So, I've got plastics. The plastic's cleaned up alright. Cleaned up nice. It got rid of all that dirt. I sprayed it with vinegar. Got rid of that. Yeah, there's plenty of colour filament for that. Yeah, you're right. Didn't give that a thought, actually. It's a good shout. But I've still got to order belts for this. And I need some lithium grease. But I think what I'll do, because this one, it's a big project. When you're restoring it, when you're obviously doing a restore like what I'm doing, especially with that, ideally what you should really do, because these keys are too far gone, right, and you're never going to restore them, and that is going to painstakingly out, it would have just been easier just to replace them. Realistically, it would have just said just replace, problem solved. The only downside to that is that yeah, that's not that simple, because you can't even because you can't buy the keys from them. There was only 2 million sold worldwide. Well, how many of that 2 million are saved? That's just it. There might not be that many saved. There's a lot of broken ones on here. Hell of a lot of broken ones. That's a shame about that, isn't it? With the reed ball, with the thing, and then it pinged off the table. Now you can't find it, which is bloody frustrating, I've got to admit. Because you've just put all that time and effort into it, or put it in. Or Stu recommends put it in a bin, which I totally agree. Put it in a bin. He put it in a bin command. I do love a bin command. I wish people had more bin commands in. You just go on there, just put it in a bin. Michael's bin ones, it's like delete it from a computer. No, you've got to have a proper bin command. Picking it up, put it in a bin. That's a proper bin command. Ain't a stream if you ain't got a bin command in. Fuck. All this crap everywhere. Yeah, okay, obviously you're thinking, oh no. Yeah, so the little polisher, look, it's taking chunks out of the fucking polisher. That polisher is a great little tool, that is. That was only about £24. It weren't that expensive. Yeah. The ideology of bringing out, it's a shame though, isn't it? I mean, the only other way is to spray it, is to literally spray it and then like cover the letters up or something, and then spray this over with a plastic spray like what Mr. Pico was recommended. And it's the same with that. If you look at the colour compared to this is like, that's not grey, that's grey, like a dark grey. But if you look at that, it's gone like a haze, like where this has been left out in the sun. So it's gone like, it's not even a grey. I don't even know what type of colour that is. It's all over the keys. The whole keys are completely ruined. But the only thing is, I couldn't see that because it was covered by dirt. You thinking, oh no. It was literally covered by dirt. And that's no exaggeration. So the dirt was covering it up. Even on the plastics on here, that dirt has gone grubby, you know. It literally has gone grubby. Even that plastic on there, I can see it. There was so much filth on this machine. Now I've got rid of all the crap off it.
Give your meat
The
a
true
good
colours are
old
now
rub.
coming out. This machine was in really poor condition. It's had a rough life, definitely. The plastics have all gone like a faded. It's, I wouldn't say, and there's no dirt coming off this because this has had a good scrub. I'm glad I didn't put this in the ultrasonic. Oh, I couldn't fit this in the ultrasonic cleaner anyway. It wouldn't fit. It's too big. Bit like me, really. Well, it's the same here, Rock Girls. You're not the only one, my friend. Wow. All I say is wow. What a difference that pink stuff makes. It's took all that grime off. Now that was a bit hazed round there, right? Round the corner section. You can see how bad it was, all hazy. Because it's gritty. It's got like a grit. It's very like toothpaste, that stuff. It's just fucking just eliminated it. Complete. Like here. Look. Like here. Look at this bit here. Right? It's stained. That's the plastics, right? Let's put a little bit of pink stuff on there. I'll do a little bit on there. This stuff's a miracle. I tell you, it's good. It's good gear. Rub it in with your finger. No wonder I ain't got no finger. I've got no marks on my finger now. Right? Just, it's already damp. Right? A little bit. I'm going to put a little bit up here. Spray it. Right there, and that bit, a little bit up here, and just put a little bit more around it, like that. Right, so we're jeez, right. Now there's nothing else on this, you can see it, right? So that was a little bit hazed around here, so we'll come back to that in a minute. We'll do this one first. We shifted that off. Right, let's do this corner. Wow, yeah, you can see it for yourself. Right, now that was hazed on that corner, wasn't it? Look, and I've used nothing. You've seen it for yourself. It was a white haze because of the crap round it. It's completely smooth as a baby's bottom. Right, completely eliminated it, took it completely off. So it goes to show that you can bring things back even with just basic chemicals. You didn't rub it with the round chip anyway. Did you? Oh, you see, I was looking for it. Oh no, you thinking, oh no, hot girls? No sir, I'll tell you that. Obviously, I took a circlip off the fucking thing and it went ping. It's gone on his table somewhere. And that's the only thing. So you're not the only one, sir, on that. Mick, I've sent you a link in Discord. Okay, my friend. Give me a minute. So even Mr. Rockhouse is obviously, he's lost the RAM chip. I've lost the circlip. You think, oh no. Let me have a quick look on Discord. Right, oh yeah, there you go. Refurbished keyboards. Oh, nice one. That'd enough be better. 20 quid. Refurbished keyboard. That'd be even better. And it's only £20. Free, from the web. I better say it's stock in it. No. £20. Referring and refurbing the keyboard on your Amstrad. One in stock. This is a service offered by to repair your keyboard. Oh right, it's a repair. The photo shows a dirty keyboard on the top, repaired at the bottom. The keyboard can't stop. Yeah, the keyboard can stop working and can cause dirt and dust, heat corrosion and physical damage. The springs. The keyboard repair service works like this. So, how it actually works. I may have lost my marbles, obviously. Not as much as me, sir. You obviously, you send me your You send me your complete Amstrad or remove the key. Oh, well, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't send him the complete Amstrad. I will send him the keyboard. Obviously, I'd rather send him the keyboard on it. And you send me the computer. I'll take it apart, the keyboard, clean it thoroughly, including cleaning every key, membrane, backplate and holder. I'll put it all back together, put it in your Amstrad if supplied, and if you don't send the Amstrad, I'll fully test it in another machine. I hope you can perform repairs and improvement works too. I also send the Amstrad or just the keyboard back to you carefully packaged. £20 to repair or refurb the key to your Amstrad CPC. Postage will be extra. This service is for repairing keyboard only. Yeah, it's for repairing, but he didn't say restoring. Yeah, he's not restoring. Oh, that's a shame. But that's good to know. Yeah, it's repairing and refurbishing. Yeah, that is not going to be able to do because the keys are too far gone. The keyboard works anyway, so it's not a problem. But thanks, Steve, because that was actually quite. I thought, oh, we might be selling a keyboard. I thought, fuck, mate, that would save me the headache. No, I can do everything else on my own. I'm pretty good at doing restoring stuff. Like this, yeah. I'm just going to little bit gently rub this in with my finger. I wonder, you can understand why now I've got no. You honestly think why I've now got no markings on my hands. They're smooth as butter. I've used them for everything. Get rid of all the grime. Don't bother with gloves. Use chemicals where you shouldn't be putting your hands into. That'd be fine. No, thanks for yeah, nice though. And all I'm using is just the pink stuff, and it's getting all that grime off it. It's taking that white haze off. They must have really left the dirt on this and left it in the sun, baked it, and then slung it up in the loft for 20 years. Yeah, it's very gritty, this stuff. You can feel it. It's got like a lot of grit. Yeah, it's took all that off. Yeah, it's definitely takes that haze off it, 100%. If you really want to be helpful, find me a bloody RAM chip. Right, okay, my friend, I'll have a look. I don't know. How do I find a RAM chip? What? Just look on eBay or something? No, it's a joke. Oh, right, okay. Okay. So I don't know how to take you sometimes. Yeah. Think, oh no, what there? Where'd I find that? Sandwich. He's already ate the other sandwich. I was out in the kitchen cleaning this. What was that all that? What's that does? Sandwich. Right. It's got a serial number on there. I just noticed. Yeah, look at that. What the heck is that? So someone's put their postcode on that and etched it in. Great, lovely. Oh, did you see the stream elements is down? And it might not be back. Ah, that's probably why. Read up. No, I didn't know that. Actually, I didn't even know stream elements was down. Oh, God. It's like everything else. Everyone's been having problems lately. Mr. Swindon, myself, Mr. Russie Russ. Ace was having issues. He was dropped. Even Ace, he was having frame drops. He said, what the fudge is going on? I was watching it. So he had to do something, and then he had to lower the resolution. It was fine. He said, I've never had to do that. It's got sun marks on there, look. So he's got a majority of them off. But remember, now I'm taking it down. So the original this would have been. I mean, it's cleaned up quite reasonably well. So, and I'll say I know that it's because if I just grab a little bit of vinegar, give her a little bit of a clean. Oh Jesus. Yeah, I'll tell you what, even that cutting compound is crap compared to that pink stuff. They shifted most of all of that off it. I thought, oh, I said, El Stevo's found me someone that actually sells keyboards. I went, oh great, lovely, I could do with one. No, he just offers a service, but you won't be able to restore that. That's one thing you won't be able to do anything. But it's good to know. But I wouldn't send someone that you don't know your complete Amstrad. They might swap chips out when you're thinking, yeah, I won't go down that route. I went, no. Not everyone is genuine. That's all I'm saying. You get some genuine people, and then you get some non-genuine people. And you're trying to take a leap of faith when you're thinking, I don't know. Let's see if I can get that out. It's like a water stain. And it's funny because it did have that on the board as well. Very gritty, this gear, isn't it? It's very, very gritty. It's a shame that Michael is in Canada. He would have 3D printed. Yeah, that's the only thing, is that's the... And then 3D printers, you can pick them up reasonably cheap, but the trouble is, the quality of the keys is when you 3D print them. Sometimes, I know it sounds daft, and it's hard to say it, but sometimes it's best just to leave it than try to replicate it, because the replication don't always look as good as the, which is never going to look as good as the original when this was manufactured. What you're better off doing for something like this is just buying one purely for parts, but as long as the case and the keyboard is good, because you can strip it down and make them rebuild and build a decent one. Yeah, that's all that's doing. That's a water stain. That is a water stain. I thought it was a water stain on there. It's like it's stained the plastic, and that's just it. I think that's done it, it's got it off. Just lightly, and don't put too much pressure on it, because what you're doing, you're wash stained on it. It looks like that's got it off now. Yeah, shifted, gone. Amazing. Got a little bit, tiny little bit round here. A little bit there. A lot better than what it was. Hell of a lot better than what it was. This plastic is definitely needing case of restoration. Let's put that a little bit to there. Well, I thought Michael was coming to the UK, because I thought he was going to have an holiday, you see. He was going to visit some of the streamers, travel around a bit. I went, for God's sake, don't go to London. I went there, fucking mug you left, right and centre up there. No, I wouldn't recommend it. I'll stay away from London now. It's not the safest place anymore. It's just not. Bit of Londoner myself. It's a shame to say. It's not a safe place. Even that place where I went today, Buckinghamshire, on that. I wouldn't. I thought Buckinghamshire was a posh part of the county. No, it was actually very. Mind you, there's different parts of Buckinghamshire. That wasn't a nice part of Buckinghamshire where I went today. Yeah, I shifted all of that. Look, it's all gone. Look. Literally took all that off. So a little bit of grime on that. It's got rid of all that white haze off there. So this pink stuff is doing a better job than that £20 pot of tube that I got from America. That 3-in-1 compound, which is shocking. Because I would have thought that. Yeah, look, it's took all that off and all. Look, it's just literally just took a complete grime off that, which is fantastic because I didn't think it would, to be totally honest. It's taking all the dirt off, polishing literally loads and loads of dirt off this. So he's taking the layers of how it was sitting. So now this has all been cleaned. Ow. Oh, here's another clip. What was that digging in me? A little bit of that. Wet it first. Just a little bit of the old wet. Damp it. We'll have a little bit of the old pasting. Do you know what? What a difference. Look at that. Fuck me, it's took all that off. Let's clean that case up. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm really happy with that, the way that's turned out. That's cleaned up quite nice. Except I've got covered in it in return. Yeah, I think once you go down this route of trying to take these out, the only thing is you've got to be so careful. Let's see if I can take that out. There you go. Right, door's out without breaking it. So now I can clean inside here. Yeah, look, right in that door. So I mean, look at all that. Where's that toothbrush? Absolutely disgusting. I knew this was going to be a big project when you was taped on it, but you know what? It's going to be a lot better than what it was. That board was in poor condition. I don't even know how that board still worked, to be totally honest. I really don't know how that board still worked. Full restoration. Well, not a full restoration, but a good restoration. A good restoration and bringing it. Get all that grime off it. Yeah, look, see, look, I'm still pulling dirt off it, see? Regardless, that this thing was filthy as hell. She said it's one of these things that's where's that yeah, show me about them keys. I think they've ruined them. They've let them go too far gone. They've been bleached by the sun, stained it. There's not a lot you can do once you go down that road. What's the time? Why's my watch gone off? What? Oh, for fuck's sake. What, the battery's gone in it? Well, that was a good bloody watch then, wasn't it? The Bluetooth's killed the battery. Alright, let's take that off for a minute. Give me a minute, guys. Yeah, battery is flat. Wow. Bronzoids. Nice and quiet out there. Hey, no screaming kids. Yay! Lovely, it's a miracle. Right, so yeah, well, let's put that to one side for a minute. How does it get under there? Right, let me wipe this down. Yeah, it's gone very grimy in it. Right, okay. Ugh. Yeah, it is actually. Jesus. Michael does his gaming on Fridays, I think. Mr. Dilemma. Yeah, he does like a gaming night. Is that paint? It's paint. Wow. There you go. A microcomputer software data recorder, if that's what you call it. Yeah, I'll have to order some of that lithium grease paste. I'll need some of that for the drive. I'll get some of that of what Mr. Pico recommends. Get that. The Then I can grease all of the cogs and the plate and everything. Yeah. Yuck. Bit of spit. Let's clean that up, alright. That's cleaned up nice. Just got to do that tape joint there. That's alright, that's good enough. Good, good. Where's the cotton buds? Yeah, actually, that's a good shirt. Where's my bloody cotton buds gone? Oh no, I've lost them. Bacon nugs. Rubber chops. That big old bronze. Oh yeah, they're over here. The cotton buds. I thought, where are they? Got them. Yeah. What I'll do? I'll put that. Yeah, look at that. Nasty. Ugh. What colour was that? Yep, that didn't look very nice. Not very nice at all. God, it's grime in here. Pure grime. Yeah. Yeah, that's not nice. I don't even know what that is. That's, I wouldn't recommend licking that. I'll get through so many bloody cotton buds, I suppose. Too many. Bronson, you dropped one. I think you have. Thank you for that. I really could have done without it. Yeah, it's kind of like grit. There's a lot of grit around here. I think that's the dust off that pink paste where it's been. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's paste off that stuff. Where this is like where I've been buffing it and polishing it. Right. Well, it's gone quiet in the chat. Probably just got people lurking in the background. God, this tape deck is very grimy. No, I'm still here. No, that's alright, Stu. I know you are, my friend. Fuck me. Restorations, obviously, it's like, especially grubby. This has got to be. It's not the grubbiest, but it's up there. It is definitely up there. But I'll tell you what, that wasn't. I was really surprised with that part. When it said "Welcome to Buckinghamshire," I went, "Oh, this is supposed to be a posh part up here." Thought it was going to be snobby area. Fuck me, it was like going to the Bronx. Oh no. But I was really surprised. I was a bit let down. Even my mum went, "Blimey, this is a bit of a." Even my mum went, "This is a bit of a rundown, isn't it?" I went, "Yeah, just a bit, yeah." Graffiti over the floor. There was rubbish all thrown out. And I went, "Fuck me." When you say the word Buckinghamshire, you know, and you think, "Oh, yeah, it sounds a very posh, upbeat area." No, I'm still here. I'm just rebolting the RAM. I'll have to do. Oh no, poor Mr. Cows. Yeah, well, obviously, when you mention Buckinghamshire, you think, "Oh, it's a nice part of the county. It sounds very posh." Well, I'll rephrase that. There's different parts of Buckinghamshire that I wouldn't recommend, and that was one of them. I was expecting that. I thought, oh no. Actually, where I got this from was a furniture shop, but they sold like all furniture, like, you know, second-hand stuff. I knocked on a Mencaps door that was right next to it. They had a Mencaps place. So I went, "Mate, you got a..." He went, "No, go around the corner." He said they probably sell stuff on eBay. It'd be them. That dust, it's kicked up a lot of dust when I put that back on there. Look, I mean, that's weird. Alright, I won't show you, it's disgusting. It's not nice. I'm going to put, what I'll do, I might swap that, take that red diode out, and put a nice blue LED diode in this. Test it, see what voltage that is first before I do it. Get the correct voltage. No, seriously, Stu. He'd like you lol. Yeah, that's like that's like the Highland dealing, Mick. Next time my car needs a good turn, I'll call. Yeah, no worries, my friend. Obviously, give us a shout. Obviously, I've got an hotline now, so don't worry. You can call Mick's hotline. I'll put the number up above, and if you need to go, give us a shout. Thinking that's it. Mick's hotline to the rescue. I'll tell you what that is. I've got to admit, that is a lot cleaner than what it when I first got it. It was Mick's car care. Yeah, the only thing is, I'll have to bring Bronson. The only thing is, you get your car re-glued back up again, and I wouldn't recommend it. Detailing. Bronson's already glued my car. He broke. What did he actually break? He broke one of me things with his big head. Yeah, I've got one of those things on my car, like the windshield things. You know, like for the stop the wind noise. Yeah, what did Bronson do? Stuck his big melon out and broke it, snapped it clean off on that. So now I've only got 3 on the car instead of 4. That big goofer. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Goofy. Now, I mean, this is not, this by all means, this is not perfect, because this is too far, this has been too far left, because whoever had this previous didn't take good care of it, slung it up in a loft, right, and the keys were too far gone, and I couldn't see, obviously you couldn't see it because it was too much fluff and dirt. This thing was covered, so when you're taking it back and restoring it, you're now taking it back to the original plastic, which is now you're seeing it for its true form, and that's exactly what this is on here. It's just I reckon they've completely completely and utterly just for no, it's it's very kind of Mr. Swindon to give Mr. Hotcows a board on there. I've still got to find the fucking pin on that. It's pinged off on the table somewhere. I had it go ping. Oh no. Jeez, it is very grimy. Good old toothbrushes, no? They always do wonders, don't they, toothbrushes? Get right in there. Like, you know. Look at that. I think the best one by far that I've restored, yep. I think the best one by far I've restored is that BBC Micro. That come up like trumps. It was just grimy, but it wasn't too far gone. This has been, I reckon that this has been left out, and the reasons why I say that, because you can see now what you're, this is the true form that it's at, and you can see what I'm up against. That I reckon, which is a shame, because these are a lovely machine. Yeah, that's a good thing about this community. There's always willing to help each other, and you don't, to be honest, you don't get to hear that too often, Stu, I'm afraid to say. Not everyone thinks like that, my friend. I mean, the Japanese have got it right. They're in it to, like, you know, they have respect for their country, they have respect for their people, their culture. What do we get in the UK? Spat at, knifed, get called all types of racist names at the end of the day. That's why this country's gone backwards. It's been like it's been like it really since the Second World War. It's gone downhill. Now we've got stupid politicians that now act as God, and they're in control of the country and making up all these stupid rules. At the end of the day, you know, we did have a freedom of speech. What do you think your grandfathers fought for during the Second World War and the First World War? And for what? Give their lives up for absolutely nothing, and they would have turned in their grave if they'd have seen how it turned out today. It's absolutely disgraceful. Well, there's not a lot I'm going to be able to do on that. That is lovely, jubbly. Don't know why they put all that on there. That is cleaned up a lot better than what it was, which I'm more than happy with that. Not perfect, but it's good. It's a lot better than what it was. That pink stuff is. It's the only thing with that pink stuff. It is seriously. It's like it's like toothpaste. It's so gritty. That's why when I went over to France, obviously when I'd done the D-Day landings, we started off at Dunkirk, and then headed into, oh Christ, where is that place in Germany? Fucking God knows. We headed up in Germany, somewhere in Germany. Lovely place it was. People were so polite. Yeah. The French really didn't like us Brits. They didn't like us being over there. Regardless of how nice we was to them, they just looked at you as if you was just like any other like foreign national, regardless. But that's what type of society we live in today, which is a shame. That's just the way it is. People can't live side by side like they used to. And I think this is where the country lets itself down big time. And then there's good and bad in the world wherever you go, I suppose. My mum nearly got scammed last night. She was telling me someone was trying to ask her to send some money on the WhatsApp, and I said, "Well, you stupid," I said, "You stupid boo-boo. You shouldn't really shouldn't engage in people like that." Yeah, contra. Yeah, nearly got scammed. Absolutely nearly got scammed. I mean, Jesus. See, this is another downside with smartphones. Good, but also it's like a double-edged sword. I think they're willing because they can get you into trouble and all. And people, especially like my mum, she don't understand with technology, thinking it was genuine, and in fact it was a scam. Asking her to send some money, making out she was my sister and she was caught out and she needs money for the rent. I said no one will ever ask you to do that, regardless. So I'll give her a good talking to this morning. I actually said to her, in future, please do not send them any money whatsoever. Tell you what, that top plate has come up like trumps. Look at that. Got rid of all that pink stuff, right? It's all nice and cleaned inside that now. That looks, what do you reckon, guys? Let me zoom out and I can show you. What do you reckon? I reckon that looks so much better. Comparing, when I first got it, it was hazy, it was not all that clean. Nicely cleaned up. It's not perfect, but it's a lot better than what it was, trust me. Oh, so stream elements was down, was it? Oh, God. It's always the servers that go down. Now that could be due to maintenance, because they do put servers down for maintenance. They limit the amount of people on their server while they're doing maintenance updates. Like checking the servers, make sure there ain't no issues. Them servers are so expensive. You can see why they charge what they do. It's because them things are left on 24/7, so their electric bill must be colossal. Mick, yeah, no, they are shutting. Oh, are they? They're shutting down. Oh God. Oh, that's not even. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh crikey. I didn't know that. No wonder Ace was having issues. He was having like lagging issues because he had. I'm pretty sure he was having elements on. Bloody hell. Can't keep the servers up. They're just too expensive. To run a server, you've got to have the access to the internet, the fastest bandwidth going, and to run them data servers, they have to be called, they have to be constant maintenance on it. It's a lot of work, hell of a lot of work. And if they haven't got the income coming in, then they have to shut them down because obviously they take money. Yeah, I'm actually happy with that. I'm happy with that the way it is. It's a lot better than what it was. It's all nice and cleaned in there. Right. So, I didn't know that. Very look, thanks for letting us know. Now we've got the door back on. The only thing is, that haze is, it's just the way it is on it. There's not a lot I can do. But, cleaner than what it was. Smooth as a baby's bottom. And, right, so that's all nice and cleaned. Nice, that was the hardest part to clean actually, I've got to admit. Where's the bottom arm? No, I didn't know that. I did not know that at all. Just move that up there. Get the old vinegar on it. Give it a good old wipe over. I still think this was a good price for what I paid. Alright, I know it ain't in greatest of health, but for working, I was actually quite surprised. But it's worth just stripping it down and cleaning it. But I will order some games and I will do a part 2 to this. Cleaned up now. So the good aspect is that this doesn't have none of that nasty fluff that was floating around inside it, because this thing was caped. Yeah, to be honest, Hotcales, I had one in the 1990s. When did I have one of these? Was it? I think it was 92, 91 or 92. I had one of these. I remember playing on it because my mate had one, and I always kept on my mum. She got one from the Little Woods catalogue. She went, all right, I'll get you one. And yeah, the Little Woods catalogue. She was always bloody paying off the catalogues. Mind you, that's the majority of them they did in the 1980s. Couldn't get store credit. Well, you think the average and catalogues, you always pay more at the end of it. In Littlewoods, there was constantly, you know, if you didn't have Avon knocking at your door, it'd be the, you know, it'd be the Yeah, otherwise you'll have the bailiffs banging at your door saying, like, you know, you need to take some of this stuff back. You're bothered. People in the 80s it was tough. It was really tough. Because obviously, mass unemployment, no jobs. Sounds a bit like today, really, doesn't it? Things sounds like a joke. Yeah, I've got a leather jacket. It was out of the catalogue. I think most of us did, hot girls, to be honest. Yeah. I've worn it out before I paid it back. I don't know the truth. Don't I know the truth? It is so true. You wear it out more quicker before you've worn it, before you've paid it off. I mean, fuck me, you know, it was like the puffy jackets back in the early 90s. Everyone wore a puffy jacket. It was it was all the rage. There was a lot of goings in the 80s and 90s. The 80s puts me in the mind of hip hop and rap and things like that. And everyone, what made me laugh back in the school days, it was earlier on, was everyone was doing breakdance. Yeah, the bomber jackets and everything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but everyone was doing breakdancing. And what made me laugh, they was all doing this with the hands, and they acted like robot. Do you know what? I couldn't stop laughing, and it still makes me laugh now. I went, why are they trying to act like robots? I said, like, and I went, they're at their tiny gold, literally. It just made me laugh. I mean, rather than me getting bits of cardboard and he's spinning on their back like a turtle. I was literally thinking, I'm sitting there and I'm just sitting there, I'm just literally shaking my head thinking, I really don't know what runs through their mind after time. I really don't. It still makes me laugh on this day. Because I still get the image out of my head. It's just that, you know, doing all this getting all this with the hands and waving and going like, acting like robots. I mean, mate, you want to see yourself. You don't look too, you know, obviously touch short of a shilling, this one. You think you just send him back to the loony asylum. Yeah, my cousin could actually break dance. Yeah, obviously, I was so jealous at the time. I don't. It was corny. It was so corny. It really was. It made me laugh. I mean, oh no. But yeah. But I couldn't stop laughing over it, and I still laugh over it from this day. How bad it was. I thought, oh Jesus, was it? Yeah, it was. Trust me. Well, that's all nice and cleaned, isn't it? We ain't got a load of fluff on here. Yeah, breakdancing, typical 80s that was. Yeah. And if that wasn't bad enough, you used to sit down in school when they used to watch your fucking words and pictures. What was all that about? Fucking words and... Literally, you have to sit there and you was in school and you had to watch it. It was words and pictures. I thought, oh, God, really? Seriously? Is it really that bad? No, just go home. I think that's why after time I used to opt away. But I got caught out a few times and I got detention to go with it on that front. It's probably why I ain't got no education. That don't surprise me. You make your own education up. People didn't bother back in them days. You was rather illiterate or education, like, you know. And a lot of the Gen X's rather just pick, I'll do what I want. I can't be bothered. Yeah. I trunked one of my first 12-inch records. I still got some of my... you say that, Hot Cows, I still got some of my... That's why a lot of my records are 1980s. They're all... Well, actually, they're all 1980s, come to think. Except for the Beatles collection, which I got next door. They're me dad's. Yeah, I trunked one of my first 12-inch records. See, Hey You by Steady Crew. I've got all of them. If I bought all my records out, that would really bring a blast to the past. You want to see all the 80s ones I've got, and you'll know probably most of all of them. Because that was all that was playing in the 1980s. That's all they was. That's why I still kept me Walkman. I'm the only person on this around this close round here that everyone walks around with mobile phones. I walk around with my Walkman. I still got my Walkman up there. I've still got some of my tapes I've done back in the 1980s. Bit worn out, but it still work. And that's no exaggeration. No one else bothers. I thought, well, they won't nick that off me. It's not worth no money. They'd rather nick about a £400 or £500 iPhone out of your hand. Think, I'll have that. I'm alright. I feel safe with mine. I thought, what are they going to have for that? Yeah, I used to walk around with a boom box in the. Well, everyone did that, Breeze. I did that. I'm still. Everyone used to put it on their shoulder, on that front. The boom boxes, yeah. But that's what I said. That's what made me laugh, because everyone was breakdancing in the 80s. So everyone was doing all of the flipping and all. I thought, oh no, they were doing all that with their waving with their hands, and I'll go, oh God, I still can't. I think about it now, and it's still funny. Oh, from this day, I think Jesus. Yeah, I still love dub rock albums, and my friends painted these boombox with these bedrooms in that. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, it was it's such an iconic thing, wasn't it? It was just, you know. You're thinking, well, what did you actually remember? And you're thinking, well, thinking about it. Tell you what, let me take this off. Let me go and grab another pad, because this one's got all dust all over it. That fucking pink stuff is lethal. Yeah, tell you what though, they were the best. No one else ever had that. No, they was a great. Like you said, them eras are long gone, and but the memory lives on, and that's the trouble. That's a good thing, because the memory does live on. Playing a bit of I always had the 80s on. I mind you, I won't have nothing else. It's always been the 80s. They're playing a bit of Madness out there. Here's me singing along in Madness. Lovely. Yeah, sat in his bedroom listening to that album and playing his Spectrum from the magazines. Oh, great, lovely. Jesus. Yeah, that really does bring back. Dad was actually quite good on that. He was actually quite cool. He built us. It was always his dad. Always ended up being. My dad was always a good, like, creative with his hands, and he built us like an adventure playground in the back garden, all made out of pallet wood. Fucking dangerous as hell. Nails sticking out, splinters. We loved it. Oh, fuck me, it was one of the best things he ever done. Fuck's sake, it's gone on full. Dinner time. Yeah, it took some of that out. It's actually amazing how well it's took that out. Yeah, chuck those keys into a certain bag and in the washing machine and give them a good wash. Well, that's just it, Breeze. I've put them in the ultrasonic cleaner. There was so much dirt on it. I'm not joking, right? There was so much dirt on it. I had to scoop out the dirt on it. Didn't realise how bad it was. Fuck's sake! I'm knocking them all over the floor. Ha! Ping! Where's that gone? Okay, that's just pinged somewhere. Oh, here it is, over here. I'll tell you what, this polisher has got so much force. It's unreal. He's really got some grunt to it. That was clever. It's just gone all in my eye. And that was a load of vinegar. Great. Well done, Dick. Yep. Bit in your eye. Yeah, I've got one. They are a bit lethal. They are. Yeah. Cleans up nice, look. Took all that A's off it. Wow. They've got some serious amount of kick on this. For a little machine, it's really powerful. Yeah, I've made like a 14.9 code and tested an Amstrad 464. So how I can set... oh right, oh nice. So I've made like a small 14.9 code test. Amstrad 464, so I can test it, so I can send it to you. Thanks, FarmTech. Yeah. Fancy them thinking that the tape deck's broke, and yet because it won't play, and all they end up doing is because they didn't type in the right command to enable the cassette. It's the same with the Commodore 64. It won't work until you type the command in, shift run stop. And then that's it. It enables the tape to play. Where shall I send it to? Are you in my Discord on there, FarmTech? I'm not sure, sir. Fucking hell, this thing's going to take my fingers off, I tell you. Thank you, bud. Much appreciated. Ow. Cool, that's getting a bit hot. Fucking hell, that's my... No, it ain't, because I was polishing my finger. Yeah, look. All that was covered in white haze, right? Look, took it all off. And I ain't used no chemical. All I've used, drop of white vinegar and a buff. And it literally took them all out. Unbelievable. How good is that machine? I've got a throat like Gandhi's flip-flop, Jesus. Breeze, yeah, so Mick, are you going to get all of your software, like power supplies, etc., on the screen? Oh, yes, yeah, because, get all of your software, like your power supply, etc., on the screen? Yeah, Max Power actually did give me the software, which I've not done yet, because I've had too many, well, please, I'll give you a for instance. I keep tidying it up and I keep dragging more out, right? I've got two boxes of consoles. I've fixed one box of consoles, right? But when I look next door, there's another big box of consoles. I've got a fucking Xbox sitting down here, all boxed up. I ain't unboxed yet. It's got a power supply problem at the end of it. I know, I've seen that lot. Yeah, it's clear. It's been involved. All I'm doing is dragging more out, which is not. And what am I doing? Buying more. Okay, this is going in my private collection. The other stuff I'm not really bothered about. Private collection is my retro corner, because I want to extend me retro corner. It's like the other day, I just like having the machines on because they go in a track mode, and it's nice just to hear the Star Wars or the Dragon's Lair being booted up. It brings you back to the old arcade days. That's why I like going around my mates occasionally, because he's bedroom, but he's bought more arcades and he wants me to set it up. He got the Outrun. I've done the Outrun for him because it had a board issue. The CRT. The CRT, and one of the CRTs had a screen burn, and I said I can't do nothing with screen burn. You can't do that. When they screen burn on these, that's it, it's game over. And the other one, the horizontal lines, it was just going in and out because the gases were going in the tube, and I said there's not a lot I can do with that. So he said, how can you fix it? I said, you can't. You have to put another CRT in. I said the only other way is you buy one of those boards and put a flat screen monitor in. Well, I've done that. The only thing is, it's got horizontal lines graded out, which I did warn him, because you're going from analog to digital back to analog, and that's what's causing the issue. It's the interference. That's why it's not recommended on there. I've done his SCI, special criminal investigation, because that really is the upgrade to Outrun, and that one works lovely, but for some reason the Outrun won't work. It doesn't like the board. And he said, what if I change the board? I went, no, it makes no difference. It's just the way it's the way they've done it. Certain CRTs, they just like a CRT compared to a TFT. I said, that's what you're going to get. You can't help it. And so he's got another CRT. Paid £600 for it, for a CRT. That's how expensive they are. It's fully capped, all fully done, but he wants me to put it back in the machine. So that's another job that I've got to do at some point. So I've got to undo all my work, what I've done, and put his original CRT back. But I'll do a video update on that one, and I'll show you when I go around there. Yeah, this is all that does is literally drop white vinegar and a buffer. What a difference this makes. I think this machine's just doing it all. It's such a good little machine, this is. Yeah, thanks to MX Power, he gave me the software to put on for my screen, for my bench power supply. Look, cleaned that up, lovely. So that one don't need doing. This one. Bronson's off. It's good that the foam works now. Really pleased with that. Fucking hell, this is going to be a tedious job, isn't it? It's fucking gee. I'm bored already. And already I've got to go through all these epoxy keys and clean them all up. Jesus. It's the only thing when you're starting on a job, you don't have to lose interest very quickly. Oh, excuse me. Who are you going to call? Ghostbusters. Give me an old no. Oh, fuck. Call that pinged off. You know, that nearly got me in the eyeball. I want to have a look at that. I want to have a look. I'm really tempted to put this to one side because I can't do nothing with it anyway, right? And which I probably will. I'll bag all this up. I think I'm going to sling it all in the bag, right? Because this is like watching paint dry, and I'm bored already with this. Right, so I'm going to sling all these in a bag and come back to this. So I can do this off stream. I want to test that thing from Mr. Stu because he's done me that. I'm going to have a look at the Xbox 360 stuff because I can't do nothing. I'm going to need a belt. I'm going to need a new belt. That's for damn sure. I'm going to need. I'll need. Well, actually, I do need 2 new belts. I'll put all these back in a box. Right. I've already lost one part. Don't know where that's gone. It's like everything else that pings off around here. I've got to clean this table anyway, so yeah, I think what I'll do, I'm going to put this. I mean, I've done the majority of it, like I've cleaned. That thing goes on forever. It's really good, these. I've got my chip frying basket. It's alright, put my chips in that. Now, let's go back here. So yeah, it's cleaned up quite well, but I'm going to put that over here for a minute. And the black bit on there. Move the board. Ow! Fuck, that was my finger. Shit, ow, sugar lumps. That was sharp. But the board come up nice and clean, huh? I've got to give it that. Good old IPA clean. Brought that board up like lovely. You know what that did? It was sharp, razor sharp. Like cut your hands on it sharp. So I thought, fuck man, I've used all that vinegar up. Look at all that vinegar, it's all gone. It goes to show how much vinegar I've used on this tray, on the projects on here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to have a quick tidy up. I'm going to plug that thing in because I want to see what Mr. Stu's done. He's done one for Mr. Bronny. So, which I want to have a look. Let me use a Kazi. Feels better after I've just drained all that water that I've just drank. Lovely. Right. Fuck me, why can't I find nothing in here? Where was that top part? Did have it, now I've lost it. The basket. Oh yeah, I must be on. Yeah, that's cleaned up alright. I'm actually quite happy that's come out quite clean. So, I think what I'll do, I'll put that in here, right, so these don't go anywhere. I've got the springs and all the bits in there. I need another bag for, where's another bag for that? Because I've got, no, that's not it. Need a bag for them other bits. Right, well they're the belts for it, so I'll put the belts in here, just don't, so don't lose the belts. Get rid of that. Take that out of the kitchen because I don't need that. They're the bits off that, so they've got to go back into that as well. All the screws for it. Got the bags in here. Here we go. There we go. Nicely done. Right, so let's put all the screws back in. Do. Right. So I've got them bits there. I'm still a bit short though, because I know I am. Right, I found another one of them. Should be 3 of these. I've only got 2, so one's pinged off. That is where that's gone. I'll have a good tidy up on here. Again, I always say I'll give a good tidy up. Oh look, there's another spring. Where's that coming from? That can go in there. Move after this, because I don't know where that other one. Oh, there's another spring. Yeah, don't lose the springs. Chill. Can't believe they used a bit of blue tack in it. Hey, Fuzzy, good day to you. And Mick, no, how you doing, my friend? Just having a quick clean. She's grubby as hell. Did you get your controllers, sir? Yeah, disgusting. There was so much grime and crap come off there. You would believe that. That's pinged off. I don't know where that's gone. I ain't got a clue. I can went somewhere. Right, maybe put these in the bin and in the washing machine because they're all full of dust and dirt and grime. What you've been doing? Been doing? Nice one there, Fuzz. What you've been doing? Half the pen's all over here. Right, so I've got that. Yeah, I want to test this. I want to test this thing. What Mr. Stu's done for me. It's an Xbox for Mr. Bronson. So very clever. Take a 360. Let's fall over it. Yeah, it's going to fall over. It usually does. Bon, so how do you screw yourself up like that? I just don't know how you do it. So this one's been this Xbox sandwich. He's had his sarnies. Yes, you've had your sarnies, ain't you, mister? Look at him. He sits there all curled up. You think, yeah, he's had his sarnie. No, you big goofy git. Oh no, he's up. He's up. He was asleep a minute ago. When he got mentioned that bloody word. Sarnie. Bronson, there's no sarnie left. You know you've had the sarnie. Yee. 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 He's a big fat goofer. Mr. Stu has bought you some nice toys and some treats. So, he did give it. You're one big goofy git, Bronson. He's always whacking me that big goofy arm. Definitely. Would you like another treat? I'll get you another treat. You can have. Mr. Stu got you some nice, lovely treats. We'll have a taste of treat on this one. You can put you some in here. Let's give him a treat. Let's give him a bleeding treat. Oh God. Well, let's open up these tasty 12 snacks, rich in chicken. Yeah, wait, Tom, wait. Okay, that's gone. Yeah, he just swallowed that. Yeah, what was that? Yeah. Gone. That can't be the Guinness Book of Records, no. The way he swallowed that sandwich earlier. He literally just swallowed that sandwich in one go. He literally, glomp, it was gone. Yeah. You nearly lost your fingers there. You know what? I nearly did, didn't I? So, the Mr. Stew's got his drive on here. So, this is Mr. Stew's drive. So, this is the ROMs part 2 and the themes, which I've got to put onto the thing. So, was this a terabyte drive? I can't remember. A terabyte. So, Stu, if you're in the back, if you're working in the back, did you put did you load this up with did you load this up with ROMs or of all your backed up games? I can't remember. Bronze, no, look, this is the only thing, Bronze. You glue me up, I'll get glued, and you know what happens when I get glued? I get glued bad. No. So I need to put this in an enclosure. Did I have a caddy? I'm pretty sure I did. I think my machine's over here, but I can't remember. No, it's got no driving enclosure on that. It might be in a box. No, it ain't in a box, don't be dumb. Oh, so that means I've still got to order some more caddies. God damn it. No worries, we'll plug her in. Yeah, I think they're in. They're in. So we'll. I need HDMI. Oh God, I think we've got HDMI there. Plug that. Why is all that white paint? Oh, fuck's sake. Touch don't get covered in white paste. Nice. So I now need the power supply. Well, I would do. Sardines. Xbox pictures. Where's my bloody power supply? Not here. Fuck's sake. Because that's my Xbox, that's my one over there, it's in bits. But I was waiting for the thing to come back. Because I've got to sort the ribbon cable out, which I've got. too many projects to do down here. God damn it. Chaos. Keep me torch because I can't say bugger all and that eye is a bat. Right. Where did I put the power supply? Because I had the power supply for that one and I don't know where I put it. It's got to be buried down here, isn't it? How did I know it would be buried down here? Of course it was buried down here. There you go, found it. Found it. Woo! Right. Obviously I need a controller. Not that one. It's got to be that one because that one's got the white one on it. There. Me quickly unravel. This is a switcher on. Plugged her in. So we should have a drive in this. Should. Ah. Right, so there's nothing on my drive. No. So it's not detecting the drive because it's unformatted. So it's not detecting that drive, that's for damn sure. Which is, right, okay, fair enough. So perhaps the drive is not being done yet then. So let me plug in Stu's connection. Yeah, it won't detect it because it's coming up unsupported, unformatted. So right, okay. So this is clearly not being done then. So by the looks of it, give or take. So it looks like I'm going to have to do it. I thought it was just going to be a plug and play scenario. To be honest, let me plug my one in. Turn this off. Right, I'll take this one out. It has been RGH'd. I thought my one was done. But it might detect my drive only. I don't know. My drive's over here. Plug that in. Switch her on. No.
Oh, your picture! I can't believe.
No, it's coming up unsupported, right, unformatted. So, no, same thing. So, I think Stu's in the chat. So, it's... I thought that was, I thought it was all done. I'll have to ask Stu what he's done to it. So, because this was my machine, I nicked the ribbon came off it because it had a problem with the. Never had a problem, but the other one had a ribbon, so I nicked the front off it. So, I don't think there's anything. Let me check the 500s. I'll have to ask him what he's done. Do I have to put it all on there, or? So I thought it was just going to be a plug and play situation, but clearly not. Yeah, screwed. No, he's only put. I don't know what he's done because that's what I was going to ask him in the chat. Have I got to transfer it or has he already done it? But it looks like it's coming up. It's not been done. It's coming up unsupported. Because every storage device is coming up unformatted, which I don't want to format, just in case there's stuff on it. That's the trouble.
Oh no!
Oh no. So yeah, it looks like it. It looks like I don't know if he's. I'll have to wait. I'll have to wait until he see what he says, because I don't know if there's game. I don't know if he's. They've backed up the entire drive, or if I've got to format it or put them on or what. Because that one that's his drive. That's Stu's drive on there. But again, won't detect it. Comes up unsupported, unformatted. So there's nothing on them drives, literally nothing. So I can't use these anyway. Oh, someone's smoking that bleeding crap. I can smell it. Is Michael still on these? Let me have a quick look. Let's see. Michael's still streaming. Swindon's still live, is he? Can't be. He ain't streaming this late, Mr. Swindon. No. Didn't think he was. No, Michael ain't streaming. Wow. PCDD, no. Ace, he won't be streaming, no. Pigeon Milk, no, he ain't. Bronson, do you really have to keep dropping one? Jeez. Only me. Oh, wait a minute, he's really seriously See, this is why I don't like giving too many chews. Holy moly, that stinks to high hell. That is seriously, that ought to be an hazard. And you worry about fart commands, God Jesus, you want to put up with smell-o-vision. It's terrible. It's my kind of tongue. Give me it. Seriously, you get choked out, Jason. I'm telling you, my friend. I'm not joking. He really does drop one. It's chronic and all. I've got the window open. I've got the air freshener on. Wow, that is overpowering. Yeah, there's only me. I was actually quite surprised with that. Didn't think there'd be anyone else on. I thought someone else would have been on streaming, to be honest. 6 likers in the back there. I don't even know what the time is. There's no point pulling this up because it don't bloody work. Oh, right, I can see it on my phone. It's the Sweden that cracks me up. Right, so I can't do nothing on mine because the drive's still not done and I need another drive caddy. So I need drive caddy. You know, I've got another one down here I've got to look at. Jeez. And I've got a lot to do. It's the only thing. I can't think of what. Oh. There's the bit in the basket there. I forgot about that. Yeah, my table's all tidied up. No, I think not. Yeah, I definitely think that's not the case. Right, so that's the drive out of the other one that I just took out. I ain't even updated them. I've got to put a raw on them. But that is cleaned up alright now. Just took all that white haze off it. Holy moly. Bronson's farts. Yes, thanks Bronson, you can keep them. I don't really want them. You can definitely keep your farts. How comes that's still going when there's no power going to it? What? What? That's still going with that switched off. It's been switched off for 5 minutes and it's still going. What? That's nuts. Here's the plug, which is connected to the back of it. No, there's still power to it. Wow. Oh, we are. It's just turned off. Potts is just spreading the joy, yeah, he definitely does that. He spreads more than joy. Right, I think, well, let me have a quick look on Discord. Discord. No, that's not Discord, you banana. That's Discord. Farm Tech. Ah, right, okay. So he says, right, the Amstrad test program. So he's given me the Amstrad test program. I need to type this in. So I've got the retro restore, and he said then you have to type all this in, and then you click edit, and then basically Bronson needs a sandwich border. Type that in. Oh, I'll have to put that in the command. I will type this in. This will be a good thing to actually imprint the text and see what comes up. That was nice of Mr. Farmtech there, putting that in. Stream alerts. Notifications. Right, okay, notifications, right, okay. Sent you a friend request, click accept, right, so otherwise it won't show up if I don't accept it. Right, okay, got all that on there. Right, well that's sorted, but well, it's 8:15. I mean, there's not really a lot else I can do except for I'll have to check what's on the things on there. I'll have to ask Stu in the chat. Oh, razor blades. I didn't know. I'll cut myself in there. Right, guys, I'm going to have to leave. I'm going to leave this because obviously, so I've been having some really late nights lately, so I need to just chill out for a bit and put that thing back on the table because I've got to send in things out for tomorrow. So yeah, I'm going to leave it here. So thank you for joining the Lurkins. The last 6 that's lurking in the background, thank you so much for joining, and I am going to catch you guys later, Breeze. Yeah, no worries, my friend, thank you for popping in. So I'll catch you guys on the next stream. So thanks to all the lurkers, Breeze, Jason and all the others lurking in the background. See you guys in the next stream.